That's the wrong scene. There we go. That's the right scene. The right-in story of my stream is garbage, but otherwise the stream is great. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, who writes the script for the stream? Like, seriously. Like, what a joke, right? You thought it was a game to show off the engine? The engine is just unreal, dude. It's just unreal. Literally, it's just Unreal Engine. There's nothing special about Octopath. They put in some generic repeated tiles in 3D and stuck a bloom effect on it and slapped in 2D sprites on it. It's nothing special. It's just a concept, but it's Unreal Engine. Also, we gotta listen to this again. Duh.
Magical thoughts, all things are real unless you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope. Each of our souls intertwine when we do. Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything is pinned on a hold. Let rise the dreams of your heart, that innocent youth, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze in love, only when two brilliantly shine as one.
Good opening. Good opening. That opening, yeah, definitely is the best. Yeah, we've been a little spoiled on the stream. I mean, whenever we pick a game that I want to play, we usually get something good anyway, but you know, viewer choice can always be a hit or miss. Like, we talked about this with nostalgia, you know, and don't get me wrong, I'm happy to play, you know, the mediocre or bad games that you might be nostalgic for. I mean, I'm fine with that, you know, but that's what I like about it, is that, you know, I get to experience something that you did and that you had a lot of love for, and, you know, determine if whether or not I still love it as well. And, you know, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, and that's fine, and I don't feel bad about it. And you shouldn't either, you know? How different is this version? It's recognizable, but it's entirely different. It's a complete facelift. It's a remake. Infinite Undiscovery. I think I have that. Motzi! Thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you very, very much. No, Mecha, no. Sunday, Monday, viewer choice nights. We play viewer voted games on Sunday, Monday. That's how we work. I just hit chapter 5. I don't know how many chapters there are. I'm guessing probably 10, but, you know, don't confirm or deny that, obviously. Sunday, Monday. Every Sunday and Monday night, we play viewer voted games. That is how we do things around here. I feel like the story is just starting, I know, right? But we've already been absolutely blown away. For those of you that are wondering, the last night we had with Xenoblade Chronicles it just, it took me to that 11, basically, so yeah. But I don't want to talk about it, spoilers and everything. But you can catch up on it on the VODs. Everything's been VODed and recorded and everything, so you can go back and watch those. Everything's been VODed up to the 6 days that we've been playing. In fact, I'll drop the latest video in the Discord right now. I meant to drop another one earlier yesterday and I forgot. Okie doke. So, how's everybody doing? Lunar, the Silver Star Story Complete, one of my absolute favorite games of my teenage years. You don't hear me singing? No, not going to. Let's see who we got in here real quick. We'll say hello to anybody who's said anything in chat. We got Quadratic, what's up? Weewa, hello. What's up, Monster Mom? Hologrammer, RPG Jink, hello. What's up, Rio Power? Neo Bullseye, what's going on? What's up, Chobin? Abby Moby, what's going on? Welcome in. Velacor, hello. What's up, Weewa? Motzi, what's going on? What's up, Hologrammer? Demi Dot, hello. Boom, baby, how's it going? Mecca, what's up? Drowned Wolf, how's it going? Motzi again, thank you for 5 sub gifts. See a couple familiar names in there. Appreciate that. Thank you. 126, what's going on? I bet 126 has a particular fondness for this game. I see him a lot in Spirit's channel, so Lunar, Dragon Quest. Fenrir, what's going on? What's up, Debbie Dot? 1 second. Cat hair. What's up, Phoenix Reborn? Fonduster, how's it going? King Smashington. Lurkers. Anybody I might have missed? Hello, hi, hi. Viewer choice tonight. Every Sunday and Monday, rather. We play viewer voted games. You've never played this game, really? Well then, you should play it. I just figured since you were a fan of Spirits that you liked DQ and Lunar, since he plays both quite a bit. It's like going from FF7 to Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus. What is? Oh, the whiplash of Xenoblade to Octopath? Yeah. Pfft. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate, to be perfectly honest. That is pretty accurate. All right, let's get going. We just hit Maribia last week, so we have not explored anything or done anything or talked to anybody. Huh, so you're just a fan of Spirits then. Well then, I mean, hey, he's a great guy, so. DQ11's good though. Yeah, she would. We're not hungry for what you're serving. Let's go, Alex. Actually, I want to stay for a little bit. Pretty good, but she ain't no Luna. Oh, nice. We're in the changing room. There's a cat suit here. What about the cat suit? Talk about the cat suit. Oh, there's the cheating guy. In Lunar 1, you catch a cheater in order to get the thing you need for the C chart. But they put him back in this game just as a side NPC. Nice. Ew. Coming through, old man. Lovely scent, by the way. Is that ode to cheap whiskey? Shut up. City of freedom. I can do what I want. This guy must be from America. Stalk pretty girls, drink till I can't see street. You name it. I love this place. Yeah, he's from America. Definitely. Because he can do whatever he wants. Freedom. Freedom means being able to hurt other people because it's America and freedom. Yeah. Gotta find the shelf with the inevitable dirty magazine in it. Okay, there's another red chest. Let's mark it down. Maribia. Southwest house. Back room behind desk. Mystery Zero, thank you for 27 months of resubbing. Thank you. Don't have no money, honey. That's right, excited to buy the soap. Oh, this is the shop. This is Ramus's. Oh, inevitably Ramus shop. Eventually Ramus's shop anyway. No shop theft feature? No. This doesn't really have like that kind of that kind of thing is pretty Western RPG influence where you have like a law meter or good evil meter or something like that. That's not really a JRPG thing you see very often. Yeah, what's up, Lizzie? How you doing? Oh, you can't talk to that doggy. Out of my way, dog. Don't need money. Xenoblade Chronicles. There you go. 1, 2, and 3. Get them all. Just go for the first one? Yeah, they're great. Okay, look. If you have interest in them, all 3 of them are fantastic games. Play the first one, see what you think, and know that the second one and the third one are going to be improvements of that mechanically and polish-wise. So, you know, get the first one, play it, see what you think of it, and then go from there. Like, you're not, like, I keep telling this to a lot of people about, like, oh, they're not sure about Xenoblade because they hadn't really heard about it before. You're not gonna be stuck with a bad game if you decide that you want to play, you know, go through the franchise, right? So just play the first one, see if it's to your taste. It may not be your cup of tea, but it's good, you know? I mean, you should just start there anyway, you know? Just because that's what it was. That was the first one that was made, you know? Just start from there and go. So I would get Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Definitive Edition on Switch, play it, enjoy it for what it is, and then, you know, hey. Now, I will say, though, if you're going on a trip, you're going to be playing on handheld, so maybe, you know, the epicness of it might not come through very well, so maybe it's not the best I'm on a trip game. I just recommend Xenoblade, period, you know? Like, you're probably going to want something more like a platformer or something kind of simple that you can just kind of pick up and drop. In which case, I would, like, recommend, like, the Mega Man collections or something like that. That's just kind of fun to keep you busy. Hey, Alex, I'm talking to this guy about buying the diamond. He's trying to lowball us on the price, but don't worry. If I can negotiate with Quark, I can negotiate with anybody. Why don't you go visit Master Mill while I close this up? And don't forget about Nash on Black Rose Street. I can't leave? Weird. That's the entrance, right? Maybe it might be Mel's place. I think it is Mel's place. Because the entrance has the statue. That's a sound effect. Wow. Mel's palace just looks so much better. It's just like so much more functional and everything. You don't have to go around this huge maze to get to him.
I'm Meldial Kirk, governor of Meribia. Since you're new here, I'll warn ya. If you dare to make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll pop your tiny little heads off your twiggy little necks and mount them on me trophy wall.
He seems like a nice guy. Ah. You scared the heck out of me, old man. I thought my heart was gonna pop. Don't be scared. I'm just fooling with you. Now then, what brings you to see me? Alex is gonna become the next Dragon Master. So he came here to pay his respects to one of the 4 heroes. Oh, is that so? I see. We have a future Dragon Master in our midst. That's rich. I like a lad with ambition. There aren't enough of you around anymore. So Alex, let's find out how serious you are. What? Alex, you're gonna be smushed like a grape. And we'll have some wine. If you can't best me in battle, I'll kill ya. You see weakness in my defense, take advantage of it. Don't go easy on my lad, because I won't go easy on you. But he's level 99. I think that's AoE. Slap and you're dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Slap. Game over. He's fucking killed me, dude. Straight up. Dead. I bet Alex needed more training, but you have plenty of potential. Potential? Alex already met with Quark and passed the first dragon trial. Quark, huh? Well done, lad. You might well be the next Dragon Master after all. Can you actually beat him? And if so, how, reasonable is it to do so? Oh, by the way, remember, you have full backseating privileges when it comes to, bromides and the baths. So you can tell me where soap is and all that stuff. RPG chick would know, but I think she might be AFK. But I'll still be able to kick your scurvy-eyed. Wait. You know, lad, I've got a daughter not much older than you. Your daughter's name is Jessica, isn't it? Right, the girl's got a heart of gold and a soul to match. So you're saying she's adopted. What's that? Nothing at all. She's at Althena's shrine learning to be a priestess, and she'll be a great one. You should meet her sometime. I think she'd like you as much as I do. But you're gonna have to grow up before I let you marry her, lad. I don't know, Alex. I think she'd be just as scary as her father. Oh, she is. Right, if I actually had the money to get the weapon and armor upgrades from the shop earlier, it would have been no problem. And then put a few herbs on my inventory, it would have been easy peasy, but I don't have any of the upgrades from this town. So I'm out of cashola. Introductory wind magic, intermediate fire magic, butt kick and water magic. The rain in vain falls mainly on the plane, a love story. Like I said, if I had the upgrade, because I could already do it by using an herb and attacking, use an herb attack, use an herb attack. So that would have been fine. It was literally just like the upgrades would help me, you know, with reliability and damage, and then I just need enough herbs at that point. Like it's complete. Like I could see that it's completely and totally doable. How much are silver lights in this? Starlights are 1,000. My God, that's what I see. That's what I remember when I played the Lunar original and seeing starlights for basically nothing. I was like, that can't be right. Starlights and silver lights were both almost virtually nothing in cost. My magic wig. Oh yeah, we are, just as a heads up, we are increasing the cooldown of Chocobo Hot and Cold. It's a little bit too low, much too low actually. And I really don't want chat to be spamming of that only. I want there to be, you know, activity. I obviously, you know, lurk your heart out and everything, but when it's like 5 minutes of just Chocobo Hot and Cold, that's kind of an issue, you know, I need to address, so. Keeps forehead dry. Oh, good. I'm pretty sure I keep Luna for a bit. If it continues to be, you know, overly spammed and stuff, then yeah, obviously we'll pop it up a little bit higher, but yeah. And that's what happened. Still haven't determined if seeing is the key, but I have a strong suspicion that it is. Nash, your friends have come. Alex Luna, did you think to knock before entering into this public establishment? Jeez. Time for best vampy girl.
We seem to have guests, but I welcome those pursuing knowledge, as always. For you see, I am a student of knowledge, past, present, and future. I can foretell many things in the future. So, let's see your future. That's why you came to me today, isn't it?
Alex. We didn't really come to learn anything in particular. We were trying to find Nash. Oh, really? From what I glimpse of your future, child, you need my services quite desperately. So many of your questions you have about yourself are ones that I could answer. And you, Alex, you seek to become the greatest hero our world has ever known. But you are too humble to be a dragon master. You are unwilling to choose power and glory over friends and family. This will be your undoing. So what's my fortune, lady? Licking your paws and coughing up hairballs, cat. It is an insult to think I would waste my energy looking to the future of a rodent. Cats aren't rodents. How dare you? I don't like her as much anymore. Plain Isaac, thank you for 123 bits. I'm not a cat. Alex, let me finish our tour of the city. Having lived in the desolation of Calder Isle, you two must be completely overwhelmed. I'm sure you'll just in time, and if you don't, I'll just be that much more amused. Nash, what are you asking the fortune teller about? Hoping she might know a spell to cure bad hair days? You rude little rodent. In fact, I asked her, well, it's none of your business anyway, is it? Oh, I know what it is. You asked her to see if there's a woman in your future. Nash wants a girlfriend. Good luck, Tiger. The sad part is he gets one. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 123 bits again. Rodent cat, how dare you? How dare you? Thank you, Blight Isaac, for the 123 bids. Huh, the sister of the witch in the woods. Cute. He gets friend zone? No, he gets with Mia. That's canon. Storehouse. Nothing in the storehouse. You don't understand. This is a dragon diamond, freshly minted from Quark's mighty keister. He doesn't just give these away to anyone, you know. How am I supposed to know if this is a genuine dragon diamond? We've had a devil of a time with dragon zirconium lately. Dragon zirconium. Thank you again, Blight Isaac, for 123 bids. Cool dragon zirconium. It seems like we've got a fool in here every day now claiming to have a genuine dragon diamond. But I will admit, this is the most beautiful gemstone I've ever seen. Hey Alex, did you meet with Master Bell? I'm still negotiating with the guy to buy a diamond, but I might have to settle for a lot less than it's worth. I'm sorry. Like I've been telling you, young man, this is a wonderful stone, but the dragon diamond? Sorry, no. No one even knows where to find the dragons anymore, much less how to get diamonds from them. All right, so how much will you give me for it? For a diamond this caliber, I'd be 20,000 silver for it, and that's my one and only offer. It's your decision too, Alex. What do we do? I think we can get more. Is that right, young man? Well, you're welcome to look around, but you're not going to find a store that can offer half as much as me. I'm the richest jeweler in Maribia. Damn. This is worth more than that. Is that right, young man? Well, you're welcome to look around. Fine. Excellent. I'll go into the back and get your money. Hand over the diamond so I can put it in my safe. Wait here, please. I didn't realize it took so long to count 20,000 silver, Alex. Maybe it's too heavy for him to carry it out at once. Alex, something's wrong. Dross, hello, where are you? Alex, Remus, Dross is gone, and so is the dragon diamond. We've been had. Please don't hurt me. I just started working here. I don't know anything. I don't know anyone. Why don't you go talk to Master Mel? Maybe he could help you. This is all my fault, Alex. I should have known Dross was a con from the start. I got cocky because I was able to catch Brett. I'm so sorry. Blight Isaac, thank you for the 110 bids. Yeah, lost our diamond. Feels bad. I don't know if we should actually talk to Mel first, but hey, whatever. He flushed it with himself. What about the battles? I like the battles in this game. Oh, what's on your mind? We were trying to sell our diamond to a man named Dross, but he stole it. I've said it once, I've said it 100 times. That Dross is a crook. But it's your fault, too. You can't just hand over a valuable jewel like that. Since you're trying to become adventurers, I think I'll let you solve this one on your own. Test your strength, but trust your heart, lad. All you can truly rely on is yourself. Feel long and repetitive? Well, it's a JRPG. I don't feel like the battles are all that long compared to a lot of other games I've played, but I mean, repetitive battles is basically a JRPG staple. And to be fair to this game, it has one of the more unique and interesting battle systems and compared to most other JRPGs. Oh, don't, I didn't mean AI, damn it. Yeah, the range in Lunar is really good. Like the whole grid system and everything, and the extra bonus attacks you get, all that stuff. It just adds so much more depth than just, you know, it's your turn attack, which is what a lot of JRPGs end up being. Yeah, but compared to the original Lunar, the bosses in this game have a tremendous amount more depth than those do. So I mean, yeah, there's a lot of repetitive mechanics in the bosses, but it's better than just hit HP bar until dead, you know? But then again, like depth of mechanics was pretty limited in the 90s. Like the only RPG franchise in existence that I know of that actually has battle mechanics that matter are the Final Fantasy games. Everything else is just like hit HP bar until dead, you know? Damn it. We're gonna grind for a little bit because I had to burn a bunch of money on the soap, so I have no armor and I'm getting my ass absolutely handed to me. This is such a good dungeon track, and then they just like don't use it so enough. Oh dear, that's a lot. It is AoE, but kind of a short. See how much silver we get, because I need about like 3,000 or so for everything. Ooh, I know what I should do. I'm gonna make another AI thingy. I never really used these the first time I played the game. And I didn't see how much silver I got. I think I got like 100, which is not a lot. Alright, let's make another. There's one, and then we'll do like with that. Should I do healing song? No, probably just attack. Damn it. That's the button for run in Lunar 2 complete. press L1 to bring up the stats. Nice. R1 too as well. Gives me Breath of Fire 3 vibes, to be honest. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 343 bids. That's the sound monsters make. See, these battles aren't long. Already done, basically. I think a lot of the problem people have with this game is the same issue that I had the first time I played this game. Is that they don't really they think that a lot of time, and I thought the same thing, that a random battle should never require you to use spells or abilities, and they don't in this game, but they encourage it quite a bit, especially for expedience. And if you don't use spells or abilities in combat in this game, you're going to have a hard time getting through a lot of the battles, and you're gonna struggle. That's why they give you so many starlights, you know? That was actually exactly 100 silver. Alright, let's pop out, do a restore. I could just avoid a lot of battles, but I don't want to play the game like that. I don't want to rush through it, you know? Not to mention, I feel like I'll struggle on the boss if I don't have equipment. I normally am not too much of a stickler about needing to buy every piece of equipment and upgrade that I get from each new town, but I know A, Lunar is definitely a very difficult game comparatively to a lot of others, and B, I dropped 2,000 on the soap, so I want to kind of make that up a little bit. I think I can max out Helm. Sell your goofy looking fur hat. I also gotta consider that there's a possibility that I can get some of this equipment in the dungeon, because I know that in this Lunar, treasures are actually worth getting, you know, unlike the original. Oh, we can't equip it. No, I can't. I just can't afford it. That's all. I don't want to upgrade his gear anyway, though, because he's gone after this. Poof. Mostly just want to upgrade Alex's armor because he's getting destroyed, but also Luna's as well. Sure, you could view them on YouTube, but I mean, I'm not gonna. That feels so cheap and cheesy compared to just doing it together as a group on stream, you know? Ba-dum-bum-bum. Again, it's just one of those things where it just feels better on console, you know? Just feels better. It's the same kind of mentality. When you do it in the game yourself, it's so much better than just like watching a video, right? It's that same feeling that it's similar feeling when I play original hardware, you know? I should have manualed that because the back three I could have killed in one shot instead of what I did there. Okay, crit again. Okay, good. You miss this game? Well, I mean, you don't have to. Play it. Or, you know, just enjoy it with us. Hey, how about that, huh? GBA version is obviously the best. Oh, yeah? I hear the GBA version is the worst. I've heard that while there are other versions of this game, the complete version, nothing compares to this one. Like, it's fine if you want to play it for whatever reason, but you're just not going to get the same experience kind of thing. Did I say there's a Switch version coming? Oh, no, that'd be nice. I don't know who owns the rights to this game anymore because Working Designs only did the localization, and I'm not quite sure who actually developed it originally. Might have been Sega, maybe? But I'm not sure. And as far as I know, there's no plans to port these onto modern hardware at all. I do know that there are plans for the Sega, like Mini. There's a Sega Mini 2 coming out, and it's going to have the original Eternal Blue on it in Japan. Does Sega even care about Lunar anymore? Well, considering that they had, there was a third, like it was a different company that made Dragon Song, I doubt it. And that, of course, flopped, obviously. There's a dedicated fan base, and the games are well loved and cherished, but at the end of the day, they're not, like, they're RPGs, they're not super popular. PlayStation version, of course. Why is it bad? It's not bad, it's just not as good as this. There's just some options in there that just make it not quite as good. It's like... I'll explain it. It's like the PlayStation version of like Final Fantasy IV. You know, it's not that bad. Mostly the issue is the loading screen. It's still Final Fantasy IV, but if you had the choice, you would just play the SNES version because that's by far the best version. Well, except for now with the Pixel Remaster, obviously, but you get the point. Dragon Diamonds all over the place. Oh man, that's good then. Vicious, thank you for the raid, dude. How's it going? Thank you for the support. Appreciate you bringing everybody over. Lunar minus its soul. I never actually played the PSP version myself, but yeah, you get the point though. It's like when you have the choice of whatever platform you want for Lunar, you're going to want to pick the PlayStation version. It's just better, you know? Yeah! Oh, that's the same thing as Gung Ho. Wow, really interesting. So that is actually interesting because Gung Ho did a remaster of Grandia and it turned out pretty okay. So they could do some porting of this. I could see that happening. There was another game that has the same issue as that. There's another franchise where it's like, will we ever see a new remaster or anything of this? And it was like a weird, well, the problem is, oh, that's what it was. It was Star Ocean. Star Ocean is not owned by Enix. It's owned by Tri-Ace, which is owned by some weird mobile game company. So like new Star Ocean games, you know, like are obviously we're getting 6, right? So that's one thing. That's cool. They're active, whatever. But you know, porting over, like, because Square Enix wants to. So about 6 years ago, Square Enix released an article saying they want to bring over all of their retro games onto a modern hardware. That's why we're getting so many remasters and ports of awesome, you know, retro Square Enix games, right? You know, we've had all the Pixel remasters, the, you know, Saga Frontier, Legend of Mana, whatever. Everything's being remastered or ported or even remade in some cases. So that's what Square Enix wants to do. But so we think, okay, all Square Enix properties have this possibility, but Star Ocean is one where it's kind of shaky because we don't really know what the relationship is between Square Enix and the people that own Star Ocean franchise. Granted, obviously they're going to still publish it, which they are doing with the Star Ocean 6 that's coming out this year. But we don't know whether or not we're going to get like Star Ocean 2 on the Switch, you know, which would be awesome, but you get the point. Even though we did get a remake of the remaster of Star Ocean 1. Whew, mouthful. Yeah, funny enough, the funny thing about Tactics Ogre is that Tactics Ogre is an Enix game, and the company that made Tactics Ogre, or the team or whatever it was, did such a great job with it that Squaresoft at the time hired that exact same team to do Final Fantasy Tactics. So Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics are literally made by the same team. Even though they were different companies at the time, one was Enix and one was Square, and now they're the same company, which is a really interesting fact. Which is also interesting because, you know, obviously we're getting all those remakes and remasters or whatever it is that we're going to get for each of these games. When are they going to do FFT? You know, why do they choose Tactics Ogre first? Is it because they trust that more? Or is it because we already got all those FF Pixel remasters? They want to kind of, you know, bounce back and forth between more popular, less popular. You only played the FF4 3D version? I'm so sorry. I mean, it's just an inferior version, but if you like it, you like it, you know? More power to you. Legend of Dragoon Camp for pre-sequel, remake, or remaster. I don't care which. Also, I'd kill to see a new game for only fighting series. I enjoy Bloody Roar. Well, Sony owns Legend of Dragoon, so good luck, because I doubt they give a damn. They can absolutely remake or remaster Xenogears, yes. So here's the question I want to pose to you all, because I hear this so many times as a streamer, especially of a retro RPG streamer, okay? do you really want a remake of Xenogears? Because you love Xenogears. If they get a Sardines, is it really going to be Xenogears anymore? You know what I mean? Thank you, Point Isaac, for the 100 bits. The point I'm making is, do you want a remake or do you want a remaster? What is it that you actually want out of Xenogears? Because a remake means that the game is going to be different. It's not going to be the same mechanics, or maybe even not even the same story. It could be something, whatever they want. So, what is it you actually want? What I want from Xenogears is a same kind of remaster as Saga Frontier got. So you got the HD remaster, but not only that, but they brought in all the deleted content, the missed content from Disc 2, or in this case in Saga Frontier, the missing scenario. So I'd like it if they brought in that missing content or story from Disc 2 and finished the game. That's what I want out of a Xenogears sort of remaster at that point, not a remake. So what is it that you actually want? Because a lot of people confuse the definition of remake and remaster, and they say things that they don't actually mean, and then there becomes confusion, and then they become upset when they don't get what they want because they ask for something different, you know? And, you know, you gotta understand what the difference is between remake and remaster. These definitions matter. I think we're good. All right. So you want a full-on remake of Xenogears with a more action-based style of combat. I mean, if you ask me, I would say Final Fantasy VII Remake has the best combat system in any RPG ever in the history of time. So I mean, in that regard, like a remake can actually really excel, right? If you really polish out the combat system, and then you get something like FF7 Remake where it's just brilliant. So I mean, something with a more martial arts-based kind of style of combat, like Xenogears, but with, you know, similar kind of more semi-active elements and everything, right? Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Let's just see how attacking works now that I've got armor. Although there are a couple pieces of armor I really need on Luna to keep her alive. Well, Like a Dragon is still fully on turn-based, and there's no real active element to Like a Dragon. It's still, like, the active, air quote, element of Like a Dragon is that the field evolves with your movement, but that's not really an active element. That's more of a dynamic element, you know? So, I mean, I love it, but there's no, like, you know, action is going as you're making your decision kind of thing or anything like that. You can have one-to-one remakes. In fact, technically, HD remasters are just faithful remakes. That's really what they are. But I think when you label a game something, there's an expectation, and that's important to denote. Like when you label a game, this game as a remake, then, you know, you should expect something entirely different than what the original game was. But if you say it's an HD remaster, you know that it's going to be as faithful as possible, but you're going to see some differences maybe mechanically or, you know, a little bit of added content or something. But it's going to feel faithful. That's the important aspect of why naming matters, you know? I don't really care about getting her a new bow, but I do want to get her some armor because Luna's defense is very low, and I think I don't really need too much. I think I'd just be able to get it with a couple fights, and then we can move on. A strategy game is a remake. Now that's a hard one because you have to maintain the tactics gameplay, but they could create, you know, full lifelike 3D models and eliminate the hard grid and create an open world map. Not an open world map, a more open map rather. You know what I mean? Like think like Valkyria Chronicles 4. You know, it's a 3D open map, but it's still strategic based. And then you have, you know, full length realistic proportion models, abilities, but still keep the FFT thing. I think that's really what Dio whatever Chronicles is supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be a spiritual successor to FFT. It's gonna have that political conflict, tactical combat. Yeah! Dio Field Chronicles. My prediction is that FFT will get an HD remaster, similar to like Saga Frontier, and here's why I think that'd be really the better choice. So when you remaster a video game, you have to consider a couple things, because back in the day, the TVs were 4:3. They were 4:3 resolution, okay? And when you have a flat 2D background, like something like FF8, for instance, they don't make the background bigger than what the resolution is. It's a 4:3 background. So when you remaster it into a 16:9 resolution, you don't have anything to put on the side. There's nothing there. It's like taking an old photograph and just like trying to stretch out the sides to find what's on the side. It doesn't exist, right? You know? So when you get something like an FF8 remaster and people were complaining that it wasn't 16:9, it's like they literally cannot do that. There is nothing there to put on the screen. You would just get bars, you know, which is what you would get with a non 16:9 remaster anyway, you know. So with FFT, the only two-dimensional parts of the game were the spells and abilities and the character models. The maps themselves are all polygons. They're all 3D rendered polygons. So with a 3D with a more HD remaster style a straight remaster rather of Final Fantasy Tactics without doing the HD remaster, they could just stretch the screen. Done. You have your rendered stage, you know, just expanded on the sides. Tidy up the sprites. Done deal. Whoops, we don't want to go buy armor for Luna. So they wouldn't need to do an HD remaster with FFT. They could just do regular remaster because the field, the screen that you know, the field of vision that you have is all 3D rendered polygons anyway, so it wouldn't matter. They just pull out the camera. Was it this one? Oh. Honestly, the only reason the War of the Lions version was bad, from my understanding anyway, is that it lagged. Otherwise, War of the Lions FFT was fine. There. Alright, we're all geared up now. Those things were hitting really hard. I want to just be able to do regular attacks and not suffer too much. The poison still sucks, but with the weapons and everything and the couple levels that we gained, we should be totally fine. We're just smashing through there now. I mean, I could have done it without all of that, just burning resources. I just didn't want to burn resources, that's all. I wanted to recoup the money that I lost from having to buy soap, and that's all I really wanted out of that, so... Yeah, modern Fire Emblem, 3 houses. That's still a strategy game with a tile-based grid, you know. And an FFT like full-on remake could definitely do something like that. Although again, remember that when you remake a game, sometimes it can lose its identity, you know. There are a lot of games that get remade that just completely drop whatever it is that they had. Look at Lufia 2. Lufia 2 had a remake. It was more like a reimagining. But what happened to it? It was trash. It was garbage. It just lost all the spark that that Lufia 2 had. So when you consider whether or not you want a remake of a game, you have to ask yourself, is that really something you're comfortable with getting? Because, I mean, in your mind you think, oh man, if it was just like this, it would be so cool. But when it's not like that, are you going to be satisfied? You know, even if it's better than what your idea is, are you going to be able to acknowledge that what you have in front of you is better? Or are you going to just be mad that you didn't get the thing that you dreamt about? That being said, also there's a possibility of it just being not good in general, you know? So, I mean, there's a lot to take into consideration when you say, I want a remake of this game, or that game, or any game. You just want a straight up remaster of Wild Arms. Yeah? I think when people say they want a remake, 9 times out of 10 what they really want is a remaster. So that's my take. That's why I have this conversation all the time. People say they want a remake. They don't really know what the definition of a remake or a remaster is. And then I have to go, hey, wait a second, back it up. Is that really what you want? Most of the time they just want more pixels, exactly. Same game, more pixels. That's usually what they want. So let's go over this, because there might be still some confusion since I haven't really actually talked about today anyway. I have this conversation all the time, by the way. We talk about the difference between remake, remaster, probably once a week. And it's fine, because right now, nostalgia is hot shit right now. Everybody wants nostalgia. So a lot of games are coming out that are based on nostalgia, like remakes and remasters or sequels to old games like the Crash Bandicoot thing, you know, all sorts of stuff, right? So let's talk about it. What is the difference between all this stuff? Because there's 4 different things. There's port, which also comes in the realm of definitive edition. That's also considered a port, right? So we have port, remaster, HD remaster, and remake. Those are the 4 different, you know, methods of getting the same game elsewhere. A port is essentially the same game engine, all right? But you may add some content, like for instance, Tales of Vesperia. The port, you know, to PS3 or whatever has the 2 characters and an extra dungeon or something like that. But at the end of the day, it's the same game engine, same game. They can. A lot of the time you can almost see a port or a definitive edition as more of like a patch, you know? Like, oh yeah, they patched in, fixed some numbers, whatever, you know? Other times it's simply just putting it on another platform, and that's it, right? A remaster is, by definition, a pure remaster is not changing any of the numbers, bugs, content, or anything. Same game engine, but only enhancing the raw visuals and audio of a game. So Final Fantasy VIII Remaster is an example of a really good pure remaster, because all they do is take the original files and enhance them. That's it. Same resolution, same game, same gameplay, same everything else. Do not touch anything else. Same game, just cleaner, okay? HD remaster can also be called a faithful remake, as I put it, a faithful remake, because it's going to be on a different game engine in order to be able to port it onto or place it on a 16:9 resolution, because these games typically are not 16:9. So how are you supposed to get it on there when the game doesn't have that option, right? So you have to essentially remake it from the ground up on a new game engine with sardines, exactly. Oh boy. You know, I think I'm gonna defend here. Let them clump up. That has nothing to do with Square. It has to do with everybody in the 80s and 90s. Like just about every single developer in the 80s and 90s did not keep their source files. It was not a Square thing. That was an everybody thing because storage was expensive and the concept of a remake or a remaster was alien. Like, why would they do that when they're at the fringe of technology, you know? Yeah! So yeah, that's a misconception a lot of folk have. So anyway, HD remaster could be considered like a faithful remake because they're going to build the game up from the ground up in order to create the game in a resolution that they can, you know, that is more modern. Not to mention they're going to recreate a lot of assets that fit that resolution. At the end of the day, though, the game should be faithful to the original and play exactly like it. Saga Frontier Remaster, that's an HD remaster. Legend of Mana Remaster, that's an HD remaster. Now here's a kicker. Here's where it gets weird. Games like Warcraft Reforged or whatever, or Diablo Resurrected, these are also technically HD remasters. Games like the Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters, those are also technically HD remasters. And you might be thinking, well, they're not like high def or whatever. All I said is that it has to be, it's mostly about the resolution, right? Getting it on a 16:9 resolution format scale. But it's about remaking the game, but keeping it extremely faithful. Thus why I call it a faithful remake. But HD remaster still falls under the definition of remaster because at the end of the day, they're giving you the same game and the same experience with some slight changes that might make it just a little bit tad more modernized and balanced and polished and everything. And then you have remake. And remake can be anything. Remake could be as much as, like, technically the HD remasters are remakes, right? It could be as little as that, but they call it a remake because they changed something significant. Or it could be as drastic as something like Lufia 2 or Final Fantasy VII Remake, you know, where it's, you know, following similar plot lines, but totally different gameplay, characters, dialogue, whatever. Doesn't matter. Anything goes, basically. But that's the point, Blazing Zard! That's the point! It's supposed to be a remaster of the original release of the game. That's the fucking point, man. That is literally the point of those. That is what, personally, I wanted, anyway. If you want the bonus content, the other games exist, but for many of these games, modern versions of the original release of the game doesn't even exist. This was the first time in existence the West got Final Fantasy III in 2D. Ever. And the 3D version sucks comparatively, you know? Not to mention, as Ellie said, the bonus content kind of sucks anyway, so, like, some people might be upset that they don't get it or whatever, but, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that great of content, and it doesn't really add anything of value to the game to begin with. So, I mean, it sucks for those that really like it and enjoy it, but at the end of the day, we wanted a chance to actually play the original version, you know, modernized. Yeah, but they wanted to make them uniform. They're not gonna just do 3 and then skip the rest. You know, they wanted to create the retro Final Fantasies, you know, together as a complete package. You know, as this whole experience. And to that end, I think they made by far the right choice in. I think they made that by far right choice by doing it the way they did, basing it off the original releases and excluding the GBA content. That wasn't even created by Square Enix, by the way. The GBA content was made by a company called Matrix Soft, which handled a lot of their porting and a lot of stuff in the early 2000s, which all ended up being trash, by the way. Matrix Soft is a tragedy. But yeah, none of that stuff was even made by Square. So like, what do they care? Like, it's not even their content. It's somebody else's content, you know? Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster is probably the least faithful, but it's still very faithful. You know, like what they really do is they add Ethers and Phoenix Downs, and all that really does is prevent soft locking. It's not really like a drastic change that completely reshapes the experience of Final Fantasy 1. You know, it just takes out a lot of that NES bullshittery and creates a reasonable game for people to actually be able to play, you know? Like, if that's the biggest change, you know, in the games, I think we're okay. To be fair, a lot of those Final Fantasies are a hilarious mess of code that just happens to work. Because, I mean, they worked with very little resources, especially in the beginning. They just kind of went with stuff, and sometimes it worked. You know, sometimes a little bit of luck is all you need to, like, make your game excel, you know? Again, remember, the Pixel Remasters are faithful remakes. Those bugs don't exist because it's not even on the same code or game engine. It's a totally different game, you know? So how's that bug gonna carry over unless they manually put it in? They'd have to manually program, like, temper not working in order for that to actually be a factor. Woo! That's a lot of pain. Why'd I kill the shrimp? Food. Yeah, HD remasters are almost always going to fix bugs and glitches because they don't exist on that hardware or on that software. It's a complete rebuild from the ground up. They have to build a new game engine and a new game because that is the only way they can get it to be on 16:9 with a widescreen format. So that means new software, which means, you know, those bugs and glitches aren't going to be there, obviously. Hey, nice play, Nastic. Awesome. I'm running. Oh god. I'm not running, apparently. It's not funny, I'm dying! Taking Plant Isaac with 305 bids. Well, I'm dead. Get ready for game over. Good thing I just saved. Oh my god. 1 HP in a dream, let's go!
Come on, get back on your feet.
Nope. Oh, I can't believe I didn't run away. Oh, thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 299 bits. I can't believe I couldn't run. That's wild. I literally just saved it, though, so I'm good. Like, I could have won the battle. That's not the problem. I just know it would have been resource costly, so I just didn't want to, you know? And now that I know that there's no treasure over there, I don't. Oh, fucking shit, goddammit! Dude, that thing followed me, man! I'm stuck. I can't. Of course. Good God! Can't get a break today. Yes, there are some minor differences in the original 3 Final Fantasies for the Pixel remasters, but they're inconsequential. Like I said, HD Remake or HD Remaster is taking the original game, making it feel very much like it, but, you know, adding a couple things that could maybe, you know, make it slightly different. It doesn't have to be 100% super duper faithful. But it's gonna have it's gonna have that original feel to it. It's gonna make it very faithful to that. It's not unnaturally bright. That's your opinion. I thought FF6 Pixel Remaster was great. People that were complaining about it being too bright feel like the same kind of people that were complaining about the font being wrong, and it's just like, I guess if you have like mega ultra sensitive eyes or something, then maybe, but like that's gonna be like less than 1% of the population. You know why Terra has green hair? Because originally she was supposed to be blonde, but because of the limited color palette of the SNES, they had a lot of other blonde characters. They didn't want everybody to look the same, so they gave her green hair so that she could stand out. So the reason that maybe the SNES the Pixel Remaster looks slightly more bright, as you put it, is because they were able to actually have the infinite, you know, selection of colors in order to remaster their game with a much more brilliant palette. So they did. Not to mention, they really wanted to show the vibrancy of the world for, you know, obviously the second act, right? That was the whole point of the original game. Good God. Welp. Do I use a Silverlight on Alex or a Starlight on Alex? I think let's try it without it. Should be fine. Honestly, regular attack with 2 attacks probably going to be as much on post-strike anyway. The big thing is that Luna has MP. There you are, thief. Give us back our diamond now. I don't know how you kids found me, but it doesn't matter, because you won't be around long enough to find your way back out. Here, boy, that's it. Take over here. Alex, what is it? Surprise, kid. I'm pretty amazed myself. Never knew my little pet would grow so quickly down here, or that he'd come in so handy for getting rid of annoyances like you. Get ready, Alex. This pet looks like he's hungry. It's one of the dragons! Oh, can I still not hit him with melee in this? Probably you can, because you don't have magic on Alex. Wait, when did Luna lose all her MP? I thought I used a thingy. Oh boy. Alright, let's just build him up then. Bye. I can't hit him, can I? Welp. That's a shitty thing to keep as a mechanic. Oh, look, it's moving up. Maybe I'll be able to hit him then. Oh, it's gonna breathe fire next. Maybe I should defend and then go back here. Maybe it'll put him in range.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Well. I'm just gonna reset. I literally cannot win the fight if I can't hit it. Maybe I should have gotten a bow on Remus. I'm honestly really surprised that they kept that whole it can't be meleeed mechanic in that for the remake. That's a really poor decision. All 100% of your damage is melee. Also, you can't hit it with melee. Oh. Okay. Great. In the original, they had Alex had tons of magic, so it was fine. I know I could still hit him with post strike or whatever, but also the silver lights are very costly, so I didn't want to burn them, but I guess I have to. I mean, I could always try making my way here without using magic, but that's not going to happen. Too long, too powerful at monsters. Yeah, we should probably just use this on Luna. Oh good, he's gonna start off with fire this time. Perfect, great, awesome, super. Why don't I save MP, use an herb? Perfect, because that way I can do Sword Dance, and she can use Cascade again, and then I could heal with an herb, and she's not threatened to die. It's just a dragon that lives in water. Why can't it breathe fire? Its flame sac is... Oh, I can't buff the attack anymore. Its flame sac would be inside of it, you know, not on the outside. Why would it? Why can't a water dragon breathe fire? It's supposed to trick you, I think. It's supposed to make you think, oh, it's one of the dragons, but it's not. It would be better named like Fire Dragon with air quotes or something, you know? Actually, I don't think it would be better named that, but it's better if you view it that way, you know? Oh, great. Poison. Well, I'm gonna have to use 100% of our starlights, so that's like 5,000 silver that we just had to burn just to do this fight, assuming that we even win after this. Oh boy! Wonder if I could hit it that close. Who cares? Boss dead. Yay! You kids are getting dangerously close to invading my personal space. Okay, this is all the money I have. Take it as yours. Wow. 500 ass, we agreed on a lot more than that, Dross. Hey, I have an idea. You own your shop, don't you? Of course I do. So what? Because now I own it, Dross. In exchange for the diamond. That's a fair deal, right? Sure it is. So I guess I'll be leaving with the diamond now. What do you mean? I sold the diamond to the shop, and since I own the shop, I own the diamond. If you don't agree with my logic, we can keep you down here until you realize how much sense you makes. Remus, I knew you've never heard these words before, so I'll be gentle. You are the man. Because I think everyone deserves a second chance, Dross, I'll give you a job. But if I ever catch you trying to scam someone again, you are so fired. Thank you so much. I'm turning over a new leaf. Nothing but honest work for me now on. I'll return to your shop and start waxing the floors. I know I can't trust him, but he can teach me all he knows about business. Then I'll fire him. Remus, you're totally ruthless. You're going to be a great businessman. Proud of you, Remus. Let's get out of here and take a look around your new store. Play it, Isaac. Thank you for 123 bits. Remus, don't tell me you're starting to like it down here. Alex, I love you. Let's kiss. You can keep my half of the money, Alex. Having the shop is more than enough. Let's continue this conversation above ground. I need fresh air, and I need it now. Oh yes, there's no doubt about it now, is there? She is the one. Oh great, we get to walk all the way back out again without a full restore. And I don't know how to get that treasure. Unintentionally good timing.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Pretty sure law does not work that way. Well, we didn't use the law. We threatened him in order for him to hand over the shop. So I mean, you know. Thank you for the 110 bits, Neo, and Played Isaac. Thank you for the 350 bits. I am thinking of that treasure. Don't you worry. I'm thinking about when I get around to the other side of the map that I'm going to try to go through a wall or something.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
I'm thinking of the treasures!
Nope.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
I'm trying to go through these walls. Okay? I'm thinking of the treasures. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 350 bits. Twice now, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I don't see you way over there.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Fine, I'll go back and I'll look. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 350 bits again. What do you mean, please? I looked everywhere. It might even already be open. Well, no, probably not. Shit. In fact, there might even be a different sewer access. I don't remember. Do you? Bet you don't. Like, I'm trying to walk through the walls here, you know? See if there's something I can get through. Ah, fucking shit, dig! Oh, it's one of my favorite games of all time, you know. It's alright.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
It's alright. Only one of my favorite games of all time, you know? Fucking dickholes. Right on the thing down there, I guess. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 350 bits. You made me do this, chat.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Check this out! It's my staff exploding. Thank you, Played Isaac, for another 350 bits. There's nothing there. If I look up there, though, you can see that there's a path that leads over there. Was I able to go up there? I have to consider that. So yeah, I'm almost positive there's a door. Oh, there's a door that leads up into that as well. So maybe you don't come from there. You must come from the right. I'm thinking there's another path that you take to get over there. It's not from here. This is okay, this room is just by itself. All right. So in order to get over there, I'm pretty sure, like, it could be, it goes up and all the way around. If I'm not mistaken, no, that must be Lunar. Oh, shit!
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
I'm thinking of those treasures. Thank you, Played Isaac, with another 350 bits. I'm positive you can't get to it from down here. Yeah, there is definitely a path to get over there. It's just not over there, that's all. That's it right there. That's the right before the boss part right there. So if there is a path over there, it's like over here. No. Yeah, I don't know. I do remember there's something like extra about the sewer. Like you come back later, or there's like a hidden path elsewhere in the Maribia or something like that. What's up, Baylog? Thank you again for showing mercy on me, Remus. I almost forgot. There's someone here to see you. You're back. Excellent. I heard about your journey through the sewers to find the diamond, and now you killed dozens of monsters along the way. You may not have any magical abilities, Alex, but you're still very strong. Strong enough to come to Vane with me. I'll introduce you to Galleon and get you into some classes at the Magic Guild. Think about it, Alex. You can finally learn to use magic. Alex, this is an imposter. We all know the real Nash would never praise someone other than himself. Would you please let me finish, Cat? Thank you. As I was saying, Alex, despite your dubious choice in pets, I enjoy your company, and I can see your enormous potential within you. That's not the only enormous thing about you. Magic Guild is always looking for people like us, people who want to take their potential and turn it into skill. And if you come to the guild, you'll meet Gallia and Lamia. 2 of the 4 heroes, Alex, 2 of the people who fought alongside Dragon Master Dine. They may even be able to tell us more about the dragons. What should we do, Alex? Go with Nash or go home? Don't look at me, Alex. This is your life and your choice. But I promise to follow you no matter where you go. I don't want to meet Galleon. Let's check out the guild. Excellent, Alex. You will regret this decision. We should depart for Vane immediately. Alex, I'm going to stay here in Maribia. Magic is way beyond my grasp. And I've definitely had my fill of nearly getting killed by giant monsters. Besides, I'm a businessman now. I'll be too busy remodeling the store to go anywhere. Alex, promise me you'll keep having great adventures. Remus, you have to come with us. We'll miss you. No, we won't. Sorry, no, but I've already made up my mind. It's just not going to be the same without you to make fun of. Anyway, later, nerd. Yep, later, nerd. And hey, it's not like we'll never see each other again. I want you guys to stop by the store whenever you're in town. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for everything. All right, so now that I'm going to Vane, there might be some bromide stuff. I know Nash starts with one, and there's another one for in his room, like Mia's room or something, but I don't know if I can go and access other bromides. Oh yeah, we already got Mia's bromide. We already got the first one that he starts with. BGG Lude. My goodness, I think I see a kneecap. After you meet Phasia, take her, talk to her aide before you leave the church. Okay. Best world map music right here. Alex, to reach the city of Vane, we have to use the spring of transmission. Not the knee. Neo, thank you for the sub gift to not the knee. We just follow this path to the south until we reach it. What's with the big smile on your face, Nash? You'll understand soon enough, Cat. Just keep your eyes on the sky. God, look at the world map compared to the original. Just brilliant and gorgeous and well crafted and just it's charming. And no encounters. I think every RPG should not have encounters on the world map. I think that's the way it should be. You should just be able to explore the world, you know? That's a good thing, Blazing Zard. That's a good thing.
Behold, the magic city of Vane.
I'm too far to the right. Oh, okay, there we go.
Its sheer size never fails to impress me.
Now you can play it as it with 692 bits. Look, you can just go into a dungeon if you want to fight battles, man. But letting the player just freely explore the map without having to get stuck in battles all the time, that's a good thing. How often do you get lost on the field because you don't know where the fuck you're going on a giant map and a bunch of battles bothering you? It's just objectively a better design. The magic city of Vane circles around the goddess tower in an endless protective orbit. It is said to shield the goddess Althena from harm. Oh, is this the priestess temple? That's really close now. Instead of awkwardly being off weird to the side, yeah. What if we actually can meet Jessica? But Xenoblade Chronicles 3 isn't a traditional JRPG. There isn't the world map and dungeons. It's just a big open world. Those aren't the same things. You're comparing apples and oranges. It's like saying, man, I can't imagine Dark Souls without encounters on the world map, and it's like, what? That's not the same thing, man. Not to mention, when you have monsters on the field, you can choose to ignore them. Oftentimes. Yeah, exactly. You need a world map for that, right? Yeah. Sure, that's fine. You can go fight things in dungeons, though. They don't have to block you in the world map, preventing you from being able to see the map and explore and see what's on the map, you know? You don't need to have world map encounters. That's what I'm getting at. If there aren't world map encounters, it's not like you're missing out on rare drops. There just aren't any monsters there. Like, you're making this assumption that they've taken something out, preventing you from getting something, but the thing doesn't exist, so you're not losing anything, you know? Exactly, they would just be somewhere else if they were gonna put them in the game. Like, what the hell, man? Oh, can I play the organ? No. See, now I could just like freely explore to see what's around the area, and I don't have to worry about an encounter every 3 steps, and I can just enjoy the world map, you know? So the only path that I have to me is to the south. You know, in the original, up here would be one of the towns or whatever that you go to get Jessica. So, I mean, that's another thing. It's like letting you see, okay, well, where is everything in relation to everything else? To be fair, the world map in Dragon Quest 1 is like 90% of the game anyway, so, you know, wouldn't really have very much otherwise. Oh, wow! The Neza Pass is actually a Neza Pass. It's not just some outpost randomly in the middle of nowhere that doesn't connect to anything. I don't really know too much about rare drops in FF14. I like the game, I played the game, it just doesn't have the same appeal to me as something like World of Warcraft, where I played to death. So I don't really know the intimates of it. Yeah, if you're gonna do monsters on the field, you need to make it not annoying. Like, you need to make them mostly avoidable and not respawn unless you leave the dungeon. You know? Just how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I really want to know. It's not me, you idiot. It's a dumb owl that does that. Jeez. Same joke. Nice. What's up, Lady Starbird? Who are you? Hey, you're Nash, the star pupil of Galleon. I knew I was becoming famous, but this is almost embarrassing. Almost. May I use the spring of transmission, good sir? A tip of my fedora to you, my lady. Of course, but that doesn't apply to these others. They're my friends, sir. I assure you that they are most worthy of ascending to Vane. I'm sorry, Nash, but they're not. Rumors abound that the Magic Emperor himself rose the land. Thus, Lamia Elsa has placed quite stringent rules into effect. The only people allowed to use the spring other than citizens of Vane are those who obtain an application for the Magic Guild from Phaecia. I didn't realize those rumors were being taken so seriously. Guess you weren't as famous as you thought, Nash. Still your tongue, cat. Not even Gallium himself would defy the world of Lamia Elsa. Phaecia lives in Althena Spring at the foot of the mountains to the west, a short walk away. Alrighty, sweet. Yeah, some of the jokes they kept, some of the writing and localization they kept, others they added tons of new stuff. Alex, I'll speak with Phaecia. Wait right here. I wonder what Phaecia looks like, Alex. But if she works for Althena, she must be cute. Are you blushing, Alex? Yes.
Good day to you all. I am Phaecia, head priestess of the Temple of the Goddess. I have received word that you are on a journey to become the new Dragon Master, Alex. I pray that you choose to stay in Vane and become the guardian of Althena, for as you know, we haven't had a Dragon Master since the days of Dyne came to an end.
Do they just always have a Dragon Master that just like chills about, like with his, just kicking up, his feet hanging out until something bad happens? Like, is that the normal way of the world, or is it like only when trouble exists a Dragon Master will rise? In which case, I mean, do we really see trouble happening? Not really. Yeah, the game is completely redone and all for the better, for sure. Phaecia, I wonder if she'll Phaecia in battle one day. Hey! Thank you for the 110 bids. Since Dragon Master's Dyne's passing, no one man has proven worthy of the title. Perhaps you would be better served to study the ways of magic in Vane, Alex. That is much more certain path to success than trying to become Dragon Master. But Alex doesn't want to enter the Magic Guild. He's looking for the 3 remaining dragons. Quark sent him. Becoming a Dragon Master is much more difficult than you might imagine, young Alex. Again, why not stay in Vane for a while and see all that the guild has to offer? You might find a career in magic more rewarding and much less dangerous. Girl! Did you not hear me the first 10, 15, 69 times? Want to be a Dragon Master! Don't forget that 2 of the 4 heroes call Vane their home. She's right, Alex. You'll never find a more exciting place than Vane. And while you'd never be as skilled with magic as I am, I'm sure you'd enjoy learning it nonetheless. I don't know, Alex. At least think about it, Alex. Please accept this application form and at least visit Vane. It is heartening to know that even in the as the Vile tribe moves close to our borders, There are brave heroes such as yourself willing to die for us. Take care, Alex. I wish you success on whatever path you choose. Excuse me, Luna, was it? I'm told that your singing is absolutely wonderful. There's nothing the goddess loves more than a beautiful song. You must return and sing for me someday soon. I'd be honored, Phaecia, but I still need a lot of practice first. I look forward to your return, Luna, as well as the sweet, sweet, sweet smell of sound of your voice. She seems totally normal and trustable. Yeah, just a nice, sweet priestess. Where's the application for Luna? Oh, talk to the aide. You right, you right. Uh-oh. Was that not it? I already saved over my file. Did I just screw myself? I think RPG Chick is furiously Googling to see if there's an alternative method or if I screwed myself or not, because I literally just saved the game after I left the temple. Help? I'm hearing nothing and it's worrisome. Oh, okay. I mean, you're not the only person. It just went dead quiet, and I was like, oh god, help. But I need to talk to her to set it up. Got it. Thank you. That's what I needed to know. Whoops. You spawn on the bottom in the other one, I got confused. Hello again, Nash. Do you have the application for your friends? Of course, here you go. Thank you, Nash. I assume you've told your friends of the trial. The first time you travel to Fane, you'll be tested in the Cave of Trial. It's basically an entrance exam to keep magic-fearing peasants out of Fane. You know I have to run. What? Aren't you gonna help us? I'm an apprentice of Galleon, remember? I have things to do. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. I'll be waiting for you at the Magic Guild. Later, nerds! The actual first boss in the game is here in the original. Alex, you don't know much magic, so how are we gonna do this? Alex is good with a sword, and I can use my songs. We'll be fine now. Let's go, Alex. Fane awaits. Ah, yes. The bad dungeon music. The use of healing or other items is in this cave is forbidden. Well, dead end already. I guess we lost. Bow! Whew. Good level, good level, good level. Bow!
Hey, hey.
Nice, not one-shotting him.
Hey!
Oh god, he's gonna do his laser beam. Whew, okay. If he did that again, I wouldn't have made it. Oh good, bees. As we learned from that one dungeon, bees are totally, perfectly great and fine and not troublesome at all. It's a good thing that I not only go first, but I one-shot them. That last level was a huge gain.
Hey!
I am very pleased that I took the time to go get the treasures from Maribia, because this would definitely be a much bigger struggle otherwise. Oh. Once and only once? I mean, otherwise I would just like what? Like go back to the beginning. Magical fails! Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome in. Thank you. I guess it really depends on whether or not they respawn when I change levels. I'm pretty sure they don't, so we'll see if that happens, and if not, then I'll heal myself later. Okay, nothing respawns between levels, so that's fine. Hey, Suntop, how's it going, dude? What's up? Just got off work and now you get to enjoy some awesome Lunar content. Asher, how's it going, dude? Oh, I guess we're fighting. Oh well. Thankfully, these fights are a lot more tame than the ones in the sewer, so all I need is just a little bit of MP from Luna to keep me going. How can you tell? Brown? Okay, just whatever you can then. We got some potatoes in case, you know, it filled up. Wash them, trim out the dead stuff and stuff, and see if they work. Yeah. Same thing you did with the daikon greens. Oh, what did I... Why did I get that cancel sound from? We've only been... What do you mean so big? What are you talking about? We've only been in 2 rooms. And, I mean, in the original, it was 3 or 4 rooms or so, you know? Yeah, it wasn't, like, huge, but it wasn't tiny. Those things are so cute! My god, I hate the fact that I have to kill them, but you know what? Gotta do it. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, are they like metal slimes then? They're adorable though, whatever they are. It's dead now! Let's find out what we get as a reward, because we've been getting about, what, 15, 30 XP from these battles, so, Yup! Those are metal slimes. Cool. I don't remember this game having metal slime type enemies. Alright, we got another red chest. This is Cave of Trials. Like 2nd floor or so, question mark. Hey. Brr. I wonder if it's anything like the first one where you can open those chests when you get Kyle. I don't remember anything about this game other than I love it, so. I want to say I have like a vague memory of those chests being like mid-late game good, you know? So, we'll see. Hey. John Truitt? Yes, John Truitt is the VA for Galleon. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Alright, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Be right back. I changed the cooldown. Wow. Can't even wait for me to take a pee. Feels bad. Thank you, Playing Azig, for the 355 bits. It's not just tonight. I'm changing it permanently, or at least until I decide I want to change it differently. Basically, I don't want there to be periods of time where it's just people using the dig command, and as much as I'm fine with them using it, I don't care. I just don't want it to overtake normal chat. So I changed it to 15 minutes per user instead of what it was at, two and a half. Let's go back and hit up that healer dude. I think we've killed enough to take advantage of his one-time heal. Doesn't seem like it's all that much effort or issue, so. Oh my god, is this an Austin Powers reference? Yep. That whole character is just one big Austin Powers reference. Sorry, I got cat aggro. Oh, interesting. Meow, 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 meow. Cast a spell on yourself to make yourself stupid. Same difference. Hey! Warning, the monsters above are much more dangerous than they are here. Literally the exact same monsters. Remember in Lunar Complete, or not Complete, Lunar, the Sega CD version, you don't need to do anything for any battle ever. You just smash A and then, like, you don't need to heal afterwards or anything. Oh, it's those things again. Yeah, Lunar Sega CD, where you need to do literally nothing to win. Ah, they do run away. Like, I'm having to heal after every few battles, which is fine, you know, totally reasonable. Like, that's what a dungeon should be, is it should, like, sort of tax your resources or whatever. But it shouldn't be like a fight for life and death too much. And the Sega CD version of Lunar was like, a complete face roll. I was always under the impression the Sega CD version was much harder, but yeah, that was a joke of a game to get through. Alex, do you see that? The thing is blocking the exit. Defeating that creature must be the final trial. Okay, so that's the end. Let's go around and get treasures first. I am very hungry right now. I want some food inside my tummy. Give it to me now. Ow. Uh-oh. Come on, Null. Thank you.
Come on, get back on your feet.
I like how he had a way better shot to hit both of us, but instead he like goes around to just hit Alex only. Kill the metal slime! I don't think if I do that, I'm gonna actually get... Because it's gonna go first. So it's not gonna... Well, it could have linked one of them, but it's gonna die anyway, right? Yeah. The way it works is that the cave... Oh, God. That was an unexpected large amount of damage. The way it works is that the cave isn't all that difficult. So, like, you know, they don't need to have you have magic. You can just kill things with attacks. I might die here. The only way is if Null resurrects Alex this turn. Unless I can keep myself up with healing. Alex just took like an unexpectedly large amount of damage, like out of nowhere. Like just like, oh yeah, here, take 26 randomly. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Yep, that's it. What the fuck, man? Out of nowhere, dude. I should have just run away, I guess. But holy shit, dude. That was just like... Why did he take so much damage there? Well, we gotta do the whole damn thing all over again. That's annoying. I was having no trouble with that dungeon whatsoever. Easy peasy, no problem. And then all of a sudden, blam, Alex takes like 26 damage in one hit. Dead. Perfectly dead, by the way. He had 26 HP, took 26 damage. So annoying. I didn't want to run away because I killed one of those little XP machines, and now I'm fucked. Damn it, dude. That's really frustrating. They weren't, though. They were the same monsters. I just got fucked by RNG. Did I not get the same attack power on that level? So now I'm not gonna have the same, like, ease of progress in here? Pretty sure I did not gain an attack power at that level, which means I won't reliably one-shot anything in here anymore. Okay, good, I did. That would have been really annoying, is if I didn't get the same attack power on my level up there. Making battles not be as reliable. Sure, you can save anywhere, but I was gonna say before I started the boss fight, obviously, but the dungeon was not a problem. I didn't feel like I needed to save. It just kind of, the enemies I'd been fighting normally just kind of took it to 11 randomly. Just a bad luck. That's all it was. And Null didn't resurrect me at all. Another part of my bad luck. Definitely in the right channel. What's up, Big Zammy? I think we should feed Null to the witch anyway, just out of principle, you know. Well, Null is the original Paimon, which means he's emergency food anyway. Keeping status effects within battle is, I think, another one of those objectively good game designs, you know? Like, make your battles oh my god, it's happening again, isn't it? Make your battle more self-sufficient and less about, oh shit, I meant to heal. Fuck. I guess I got lucky that time. And less about just burning resources constantly, you know? So let status effects heal after battle automatically, so you don't get... It's another one of those things where it's like you can get screwed in a dungeon when it's like, well, I ran out of MP and I don't have any antidotes, so I'm just going to continually lose HP and die, you know? I guess I need to grind money so I can load my inventory with antidotes for no good reason, you know? Ugh, of course. So we lose that because the game overed and this time he ran away. So, you know, par for the course. What are you talking about, Dracorius? A game that does what? Doesn't cure status effects after battle? There are a lot of games, a lot of great games that don't cure status effect after battle. It's not a requirement for a good game, but I think it's a better design to do it that way. Yeah, but I mean, so is Final Fantasy in the first, like, what, 10 games? Technically 12, or 11 anyway. Although only some status effects persist after battle, like poison and a couple others, but yeah. So you can still have amazing games and have, like, status effects persist through battle, you know? That's, like I said, it's not a prerequisite for a good game. But the more of those bad game designs you put to the wayside, the better off your game is going to be in the end, you know? That's why Final Fantasy games tend to be the best games out there for RPGs, because they hold the least amount of those bad game designs as part of their core programming. Oh. want to talk about bad game designs in Star Ocean? Let's talk about MP death. MP death is a mechanic in Star Ocean 3 that if you go to 0 MP, you die. MP death. I mean, as far as I know, Zyfreak, there are 0 magic, like, stealing abilities in the entire game. So, not only that, but they can just arbitrarily give monsters a billion MP. Who cares if it applies to monsters? You shouldn't have to, like, sit there and worry about massive magic drain murdering you randomly in a RPG. It's not an excuse, man. It's not an excuse. Of course. We were 2 for 2 and now we're 0 for 0. Doesn't matter. You shouldn't have to like completely change your like everything. Like, okay, hold on. Let me explain this better. It's not about what you can do to kill the enemy. It's about what the enemy can do to kill you. That's not the good part. That's not the trouble part. You know, just being able to have the same option to do against the enemies does not make the mechanic suddenly good. It's still shit because the enemies with MP damage just nuke you from full to dead instantaneously and then you die. And then you have to spam out limited items to keep your MP up, which also, by the way, is how you do damage. So now you're trying to do damage against enemies that are nuking you in a single hit with like MP drain chaining, and it's just like, no, stop. Stop trying to defend it. It's shit. If it's an option, like if it's an optional ability that you can use this ability costs MP, but it's like really powerful or something like that, that's a totally different situation than MP killing your players. Totally different. I don't like abilities that cost MP, but if it's optional, like it's like, oh, this is a powerful ability, but it costs MP to use, yeah. Fine, you know, a choice is being made there. And MP and HP are totally different resources. Just because one draining one is bad and the other draining another doesn't make it bad, because MP is your source of abilities and HP is like your ability to live. Yo, Dingus, thank you for 19 months resubbing. Thank you. No, Paladin's Quest is a game. Paladin's Quest is a game, SNES RPG. Must be after the boss right there. Honestly, Ultraplex, that sounds very similar to Xenosaga 2. If we don't take him down, we can't go up. Xenosaga 2 also had terrible combat mechanics. You had to build up all these like combos or else you just didn't do any damage. What's up, Northrex? Oh god, he's hitting me with all his fucking tower of wieners. It was a beat 'em up. Oh. I mean, honestly, that mechanic being in an RPG also made that RPG bad. So I mean, just because it was a beat 'em up doesn't mean it was it would be okay in an RPG. It's not. Every random encounter in Xenosaga 2 takes like half an hour. It's atrocious. The game itself is extremely short, but because of the battle mechanics, the game takes like 30 hours to beat when it should just be like a 10-hour game if it wasn't like that. Dude, he just keeps spamming that, man. I'm gonna freaking die if he keeps that up. Well, look, a game's gonna have cutscenes because it's gonna have a story. I mean, that's fine. Hello? What is this? I literally cannot keep him alive. He's taking more damage than I can heal through. And he's just sitting there paralyzed. Finally. Does he have any abilities where he doesn't absolutely murder me? I mean, I suppose if he doesn't paralyze me, then we're fine. But we're quickly running out of resources here. Well, I guess I could not heal her this time. She would live through that if she took the same damage, so. I suppose I have to heal her this time, but he's gonna do the big AoE, which means he'll probably die, Alex. No, he'll live. She will die, though. And I can get at least 2 more heals out on Alex if I heal her instead. Which gives me about 3 turns. Oh, never mind. Well, that's GG. He's paralyzed. Cool. Okay. Yikes, man. Maybe if I had the extra level from killing one of those little cute creatures, I might actually have enough damage to kill it, but instead, I got fucked! Again! That's all that happens. Bad RNG, getting screwed over. I don't have any silver lights because the last boss forced me to use them all. Awesome. I killed 2 of the metal slimes before I lost my like I got a game over from getting screwed over. So that was like, I don't know, 15 battles worth of XP that I just got screwed out of, which would have been another level easily, or 2. And looks like a game over might respawn all the monsters. Can't tell so far, probably no. Okay, good, no. What are you talking about? Kohai didn't screw it up. You did. Oh, he did. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. I didn't see that was 2 different emotes. All right, let's not get paralyzed for 80 turns and see if we can actually do this. I wonder if Purity Song heals paralysis or not. Probably not. Pretty sure Purity Song only oh, nice crit. Only heals poison. Well, can't find out because I gotta spam heals on him, so guess we'll never know. Great start to the battle. Wow, another crit. That's really lucky. Wait, that's not crits. He's just weak to it. That's not a crit. He's just weak to it. Never mind. He's just weak to it. Oh, for crying out loud. No, I didn't want to do that one. Fucking hell, man. Well, my MP efficiency is completely trashed. It doesn't give you a confirm on the AoE heal. So I hit it on accident, I don't get it back out, and it's done. Thank fuck. Putting a paralyze on that boss is really cruel. We won, Alex. Did we pass the trial? Oh, that was the last monster. I barely have enough strength to stay in the air. Yeah, you did so much there, no. Let's head for the exit, Alex, and let's hope for daylight. I don't know, I'm mostly annoyed because I got screwed in that random battle, and so when I get screwed on the boss on top of that, like it compiles, man. Like I get so annoyed when I get cheated, you know, from the game. And so just like having struggles with the boss just made it that much worse. Oh no, don't fucking do this. I'm dead anyway. No. You know what's gonna happen? I didn't do 3 damage to it this time. So it's, okay, it still stayed, but I'm gonna die. It's gonna kill me. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Screwed out of every single one of those XP things, XP monsters. Oh, it's still here. Like it matters. I did 3 damage with a hit before, and now I'm only doing 1. Yep, they have 4 HP. Guess what? It gets to barely live. And I'll have, oh my god, man! God! What the fuck? What's that? What is that noise? I don't have enough for that. The only chance is to run away again. Dude, when I was able to kill those things, I did 3 damage to them with Alex. Why is he not doing 3 damage anymore? All of a sudden not doing 3 damage. So I get caught in a battle with those things, and those 5 mushrooms just fucking destroy me. Fucking hell, man. Cannot get a break. No break. And if I try to manual post sword, they're just gonna run away, so there's no point in trying to do that. Unbelievable. I just don't get any of the metal slime enemies. I just get fucked. That's my luck. Huzzah! Screwed over once again. It's par for the course. Just can't have nice things, the end. So done with this place. It's not sudden difficulty spike. It's literally the same enemies. I'm just getting fucked over on the XP enemies. That's it. That's literally it. Every time I killed one of those XP enemies, they're like metal slimes, I did 3 damage to it. And I did it multiple times. And then all of a sudden, after I game over it on a random encounter right before the boss, I get fucked on every single one of them because they all run away. And then when I finally get one to stay, I'm only doing 1 damage so it doesn't die. So then I get like piled on by the mushrooms and I get fucked over again. It's just bullshit RNG. That's it. Game doesn't want me to enjoy it, even though it's been one of my favorites of all time. It just is like, oh, you like this game? Well, we'll change that. Wow. Well, at least I got a decent amount of money from the dungeon I just went through. Oh, it's very colorful attire. No bromide stuff? Okay. Magically delicious. Oh my god. You get clipped on so many times from trying to move around NPCs or objects, and then that fucker moves right in the path. Just, like the little... I'm just getting really frustrated by shit because of how the game's been treating me. Every tiny little thing is just digging into my skin. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Were they in the way? Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Imagine taking the time to research how long it would take to read all the books in the library instead of like actually reading the books in the library. Like that seems like such a weird stat to want to analyze as opposed to just like, I don't know, research. I don't remember these. They're expensive though. Oh boy, healing nuts. Oh, I don't want her to have those, actually. I believe I'd lose Luna very shortly from now. Oh, there's a red chest, very hidden. Hello, Alex. I'm glad you finally made it. What do you think of Vane? Breathtaking, isn't it? Galleon is occupied at the moment, so I'll escort you to the parlor. Actually, we'd rather look around the Magic Guild, wouldn't we, Alex? Actually, yes. Wow. Seems like it's been a long time since he's actually said any words. Some specialty secret items later in the game you want to know about? I'm sure. Alright then, suit yourselves. Luna, would you also care to wander the guild's halls? Perhaps later, but right now, sitting down and getting off my feet sounds wonderful. She wants to be on her back. Then I'll just have to give you a private tour of the Magic Guild sometime, Luna. Alex, come on upstairs whenever you're ready to meet with Galleon. Alex, this place is huge. I hope we don't get lost. I'll come for you when Galleon is ready. If you need anything in the meantime, Luna, please let me know. Thanks, Nash, I will. Idiot. Galleon is occupied at the moment, as in he's just taking a leisure break and thus occupied. That is song, it's Alex.
I'm so sorry I interrupted. You see, I heard the music, and I thought it was Alex that was playing.
It's no bother.
It's no bother. Nope. She doesn't know the difference. You play beautifully, sir, but may I ask how you came to learn that melody? Dine composed that melody when he was a boy, before he became the Dragon Master. Dragon Master Dine wrote that? Alex never told me. Why am I always the last person to know these things? Now, I'm certain this Alex probably was just unaware of the piece. No need to get unnecessarily upset, it doesn't become you. You must be a new student here at the guild, and quite a fetching one at that. What? Oh no, I don't have any magical abilities. I've traveled here with Alex. He's on a quest to become the Dragon Master. We already met Quark, the White Dragon, and we're here to learn the location of the other three. What about you? Perhaps you're on a quest of your own, to find a nice, strapping young man, or an older, more experienced man like me. Yes, that's what you're on a quest for. Yeah, exactly, Motzi. That's what I was getting. That's what I was getting at. But it's like, oh, it doesn't become you or whatever. You may not even realize what you're searching for. At least not yet. Oh, no, I'm not. Wait, the dream. I keep having the same dream, but it doesn't quite feel like a dream, and it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ramble on with someone I just met. Don't apologize. Everyone wants to understand themselves and to know who they are. But not everyone is prepared for what they ultimately discover. Okay. Are you prepared for your journey of discovery? Later, nerd. Smell you later. I think I need to sit down. I feel weak. Weak at the knees, maybe, because Galleon's a real looker. Where should we go first, Alex? Back off, children! I wonder who this special character in the prison could be. I always find it hilarious how in almost every single JRPG, you can just walk into the prison like it's no big deal, as if they aren't like they wouldn't be guarded, you know?
Who's there?
Sad princess vibes. Oh, life is just so hard.
I'm sorry. I cannot go to the magic school today. I'm not feeling well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mistook you for a messenger of my mother's. My name is Mia. Mia Ausa. May I ask your name?
Welcome to my private quarters that you just barged in on. How's it going? Oh, I hope I haven't asked you anything too personal. It's just that it's been so long since I met someone who wasn't in the Magic Guild, so hopefully you'll forgive my curiosity. I'm Nolan, this is Alex. Sorry about barging in. We came here to talk to Galleon, who's gonna tell us where to find the dragons. He couldn't talk to us right away, so we decided to explore the guild. And that's when we found you, when we barged in on your private quarters and found you in your bed. Randomly. Totally normal behavior of a RPG protagonist. You're looking for the dragons? How exciting! Don't worry, you'll join us later. Hey, why don't you come along? I know you'd have a lot of fun. Adventure? Me? No, even though I am a main character, I don't want to do anything like that because I'm not permitted. You can't? Well, I had to ask. I mean, what adventurers wouldn't want a beautiful girl by their side? Call me beautiful. I'm a girl. Thank you, Nell. I'm flattered. Wow, you're even cuter with a smile on your face, isn't she, Alex? Oh, stop it. Hey! What are you doing in here? How dare you enter Mia's room without permission? Who do you think she is? You're not allowed to speak to her, much less violate the sanctity of her bedchamber. Not until I've violated it first, if you know what I mean. Mia is the daughter of Lamia, the future leader of the Magic Guild. Nash, these people aren't violating me. I apologize for this, Mia. I should never have let these slovenly hicks wander around the guild unsupervised. I take full responsibility for this invasion of your privacy, and I beg your forgiveness. Keep putting her on that pedestal, dude. I'm sure eventually one day she'll notice you. Nash, will you please... Will you please honk? Will you please shut the fuck up? Thank you, RBG Chick, for the 321 bits. Callion, we'll see you now. Come quickly. Bye, Mia. Take care. I have to spell it out for you two quickly. Goodbye, person I'll never see again until later on in the game when you have to join my party. Their party. I join their party. Or are they joining my party? Good question. That is a good question. Do I join her party or does she join my party? Same goes with any of the characters in this game. Oh, I don't remember this. Hello. Unless this is the spire. Oh. Gosh, I'm surprised at how you know. I did not remember Royce's little apartment over here. Interesting. Alex, where were you? Galleon's been waiting for several minutes. They wandered into places where they were most definitely not shouldn't have to have been can't words because I'm an idiot. We made friends with a girl named Mia. We'll introduce you to her if you like. Of course, Nala. You know I love meeting new people. Why don't you people focus your attention on the business at hand? You've been granted an audience with Galleon, the great sage of the Magic Guild. Why don't you meet him first? He just like kicks the door open. That's what it looked like. Master Galleon, these are the adventures I mentioned to you earlier, Alex, Luna, and all. It's him.
Welcome to the Magic Guild of Vane, Alex of Berg. I am Galleon, premier of the guild. My apprentice Nash speaks quite highly of you, boy. He said you passed the trial of the White Dragon. If that's true, perhaps you can help me.
Help me. ... Nash has also said you seek to become the next Dragon Master, boy. Looking at your frail form, I frankly cannot imagine it. What do you mean? Alex is more than strong enough. But I can sense the magical ability lurking within you, and within Luna as well. Why don't you give up your misguided quest for the dragons? You are far better suited for taking up the study of magic here in the guild. It might not be as exciting as roaming the land, but you shall certainly live longer. I'm not gonna quit. It's a kind offer, Galleon, but I haven't spent my life dreaming of being a student. I've dreamt of becoming some idiot that just swings a sword around, but pretends to be heroic. You certainly seem to have made up your mind. I applaud your determination of becoming a professional idiot. But I've heard rumors that a Dragon Master has already been born in the town of Lan. I'd like you to investigate this Dragon Master for me and determine his legitimacy. Or lack thereof. My steward will tell you the rest. Nash, you will go with Alex. Assist him in any way you can. Yes, Master Galleon. When we met before, why didn't you tell me who you were? There was no need, Luna. Besides, it was a pleasure to speak to someone with an appreciation for my music. Someday, perhaps you will allow me to hear yours. Oh, they're gonna make sweet music together. TechSide, 8 months subbing. Thank you very much. Just go to the town of Lon, wherever that is. I think it's through the Neza Pass. Because it certainly doesn't, like, I know in the original it was just like a town to the northwest or whatever, nothing big, but their only way to go is southwest through this place, so I'm guessing we have to go this way. If not, then, you know, we die. Hey, what's up, No Name? Let's find out if this is approximately what we should be fighting.
Check this out.
That's about the same amount of damage.
Check this out.
Playing Xenoblade, well, that's a good time. Wow, clipped. Feels bad.
Check this out.
Well, I mean, you got 2 days to catch up anyway, so you know. Take your time enjoying it. Oh, hey, it's Kubo. Thank you, Kuya, for 10 months subbing. Hope things are good with you. I still need to commission some stuff and I keep forgetting. Just very busy. Oh. That's new. I do not remember anything like this. The animations for that are hilarious, though.
Yeah!
Wait, why didn't it hit all of them? Did I use my silver light from Confusion? Ha! Nash ran away. I'm pretty sure I'm using items, and that bothers me greatly. Yep. Well then. It wasn't even good. Do I get a good item? Really? Wow. The Confusion animations were hilarious, though. This seems safe. Well, that's
Check
unfortunate.
this out.
And Nash goes first every single battle, except for this one, where he would have hit all the ants, and instead, Alex randomly goes first out of nowhere.
Check this out.
Bad doggy.
Check this out.
Check this out! Then he just flashes them. Oh, don't do that. I thought it was gonna be all attacks. Interesting to know that the defend AI throws themselves in the back corner too. The XP is pretty similar to what we were doing elsewhere, but I may have missed like a story trigger, so who knows if I should be here or not. Well. Later, I guess. And there goes my last healing nut. Okay. Great. Awesome. I love it when Confuse can make you use your consumables. Best mechanic ever. Cost me about 2,000 silver. Oh. All right. I am supposed to go here. Come on, Jess, what did I do? Give me another chance. Come on. Did you hear that? Please tell me we're not going crazy. You're not crazy. Our boss just drunk out of his mind screaming himself hoarse again. I love the man, but he can be a huge pain in the butt sometimes. How lovely. Can we go now? Light isn't getting any closer. I avoided all the encounters in there because I wasn't certain if that was where I needed to go, and I was also getting my butt kicked. Time for things to get thrown, more than likely. But if they're stealing from people that steal from you, is it really bad? Oh boy. Wonder what kind of wares she's selling. Good God. I'd forgotten how extensive this place was. Thumb wrestling. Wow. What isn't there to like about Kyle? He's so strong and so gorgeous, but he's a bad boy, and bad boys need to be disciplined. You need some discipline! Discipline feels good! I mean, full cap lock dialogue isn't that big of a deal. It doesn't really bother me anyway. I understand it for aesthetic design. In fact, my dad wrote in all caps, so maybe I'm just used to it. I understand, like, all cap is sort of an aesthetic choice. Jessica. Sure you're a kid. Yeah, I was really surprised when Lunar got the double dipping, you know? I'm not gonna complain. I love this game, so hey, works for me. Guess we gotta get to Kyle. No, I don't. I don't know if RPG Chick has it. I don't think she has any of the other two Lunars. Oh, well, he was over here. Now he's gone. Okay, well, that's Kyle. Yikes. Oh, now he's gone randomly. This bed smells like someone pickled in a vat of whiskey. Gross. Wash your sheets, man. I have to get his permission to pass. I thought you didn't get the cutscene with Kyle until like your second time through. Cause like there's some troublemakers or something. And he's like doing some stuff. Well, we went there, so then where did he go after he left his bed? I didn't realize the PSP version had a redub. Okay, yeah, I remember this scene. Who sleeps like that? I certainly can't. Your reflection in the snore bubble.
Oh, what a night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I think I had a little too much of the wine. But the women didn't complain.
Or I could not play that version of the game because I don't want to. Plus, these are viewer voted games, so even if it was a option for a viewer vote, it'd have to get voted in. I'm playing Xenoblade 3 as my personal chosen game throughout the week, so, you know, I'll continue playing that one. Hey, are you being quiet, kids? Kyle sleeps most calmly, and you are riling him into furious anger. What? This sloppy drunk is in charge of Nanza? So what's he doing drooling all over the floor of this jail cell? And the boss is getting worked up. He's becoming most entirely berserk and uncontrollable. When he's having a most disturbing battle with his old girlfriend, we are knowing it was coming. So we are encouraging him to drink most excessively and throwing him into the brig. It is for the best. What's going on here? Kyle, it is being nothing at all. You are going back to sleep now. Okay, sleepy. That was being too close. I will make you a deal. You are not disturbing Kyle again. I'm ordering the guard to open the west gate most swiftly. I am suggesting you accept my offer before I am throwing you into the cell with Kyle and devouring the key. Jessica was Kyle's girlfriend? Wow, I wonder if they still have feelings for each other. Well, we don't know who Jessica is yet. We only heard of her. He seems like a nice guy. I told you Kyle was gonna get toasted the second his lady friend stormed out of here. You didn't actually try to wake him up, did you? Few things in this world are uglier than Kyle on a bender. Except perhaps my mother on one. We were about to wake him up when someone stopped us. And a wise man he was, freak. You might as well wander into a cave and tickle a hibernating bear. Why don't you run along now before you get us all fired? Okay. How come the other sign doesn't say east to Vane? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Check this out.
Well, it didn't kill anything, but I'll take it. Ow. Ow. That's so much damage, what the fuck? I got the new sword and the new armor from the shop. What is that doing? It's L2 and R2 does something. I should check the manual. I feel like I need like 5 more levels to not get murdered here. Okay. I just didn't get it, Drag. Don't worry, man. Great. Uh-huh. Fantastic. 68. Wait, why did I get a game over? Alex ran away. Okay, good. That was weird. He did the whole dead man party thing. Jesus Christ, this dungeon, man. Getting no breaks. I need my frickin' team, dude. This first part of the game is so rough. They have a bad reputation, but have a good reputation. Interesting.
Check this out.
Dragon Quest VIII, I literally had to grind to level 7 to be able to beat the first dungeon. So I started at the game and like died. And so I just grinded to level 8 at the beginning of the game. That was the only way I could like play the game. Other than that, I didn't really grind at all. Can't wait to get confused and have that used for me. Yeah! I thought in DQ games you lose your progress, you just you lose half your money and you keep your XP. I'm really hoping for a new shop in this town because holy shit, man, I'm getting murdered. You get Jess at least, so that'll be helpful. Yeah, but you could argue that losing half your money is more painful than losing the little bit of XP you got during the little last place, between the last place you died. In fact, more often than not, I find myself resetting after I die in a Dragon Quest game because losing half your money is way more detrimental than losing a little bit of XP. Writing down another red chest location.
You have to be reasonable. The Dragon Master causing problems must be an imposter. The true guardian of Althena would never bring harm to you. To prove it, I will personally investigate this matter on your behalf. Oh, when did you come in? You weren't here before. Did you come after hearing of the trouble here? I think this Dragon Master is a fake. In fact, I bet he's even a bigger phony than my former boyfriend. A good fight is just the ticket to get over that rat. So, let's go find this fraud and show him who's boss.
Yeah! You don't even know who I am. You're just gonna invite me to your party? I'm feeling grumpy because I just had a fight with that jerk in Nanza, and I really need to blow off some steam. But the chief in this village is too stubborn to listen to me. I don't know what to do. Wow, Alex, this girl was really hyper. We were sent here by Master Galleon of the Magic Guild to check out the Dragon Master. Really? You must let me come along with you. I'm a student at Althena's Shrine, and I'm quite skilled with healing magics. I know we can find this guy if we work together, so what do you say? What do you think, Alex? With you? Forget it. Yeah, I know, right, Kubi? That's what I was thinking too. It's like, why are you bringing up your ex? Great, we're getting along already. Let's go. Hey, I know you. Who, me? Yeah, you. I swear I've seen you before. I'm sure I would have remembered it. I guess you would have. Oh well, when I remember where I've seen you, I'll let you know. The so-called Dragon Master lives out on Lan Island. So let's go to the pier and borrow ourselves a boat. $55. Her defense isn't all that much better either. But her attack is better than mine. Got it. Yes, okay. It's another setup, okay. Yeah, she doesn't look like an old granny in this one. My father's an ex-pirate, remember? He taught me all he knows, and that's a lot. Come on, let's go. I didn't realize that was story, or else I would have voiced it. Shut your cake hole! Cake. Not a bad choice, Azure. Wow. Well, here we are. I already know that the Dragon Master living here is an absolute fraud. Of course, I have yet to see the real Dragon Master, but I'll know it when I do. The Dragon Master's sworn duty is to protect Althena and her people from harm. So why would he be living in the middle of a fetid swamp? It's absolutely ludicrous. It's only because of ignorant hicks that the rumor spread as far as Fade. Just because you think he's not the real thing doesn't mean we shouldn't check it out. After all, this guy is using his power to steal food from ignorant hicks. I have a bad habit of talking before thinking. And you have a bad habit of endangering your health by scolding powerful magicians. Was that a threat, Nash? Please, you two, let's not fight with each other. We came here to find out why this man is doing what he's doing, so let's go ask him. Do you need a break? Yes? All right, then let's row several miles back to town. I'm sure that'll give us a nice break from everything. Wait, that's it? Was that it? Hold on, he just got me back in the boat, and then that's that. There was nothing else. There was no dialogue there, just back to the boat. That's it? That's the setup? Okay, I need to go back again, though, because I want to check for shops. I didn't get a chance to. That's it? You just leave and then have to go back, and that's all there is? Seems like not right. No shop here. Great. Perfect. Awesome. Yay. It was an item shop. Okay. I never really got all the bromides in this game. I played it a couple times and just kind of got whatever I could, and that's that. The internet wasn't really pervasive back then, so finding the information you want wasn't always possible. Kind of had to just do it yourself. Oh, ouchie. Weird swamp mechanic. I mean, I get it. It's a background. So that the water is just a background on a scroll. That's it. Hey, what's up, Zephon? Wow, I don't remember this dungeon or this dungeon music. We should set up the AI with her.
Check this out.
It's a neat design, like to try and get around some stuff. It's the same sort of technology they used for Chrono Trigger with the portal, the vortex portal time travel thingy. They have a background behind the other backgrounds, and the portal effect just puts it to the bottom layer where that effect is going on. It's pretty neat, actually. Considering the technological limitations, although that was Super Nintendo and this is PlayStation, yet realistically speaking, a PlayStation is kind of a fancy Super Nintendo more than anything. And so a lot of the same practices were used for 2D games. Come here, snack. Sure, yeah, the Saturn was a little bit more powerful than the PlayStation, but, you know. That didn't do too well in the US. In fact, you could even call the Saturn a bit of a flop in the US, but it did well in Japan. Kind of like how, well, I guess it's kind of similar to the Xbox. The Xbox does okay in the US, and it does crap in Japan. Well, that's part of it. The guy in charge of Sega USA or whatever, like, hated JRPGs, so he wouldn't port over a lot of the games. But that's not the only reason. Like, he's not the, you know, the major deciding factor on all things. And not only that, but RPGs are still a niche genre, you know? Like, granted, most gamers back in the day were definitely JRPG fans, but I mean, that was definitely the era in which things were changing, you know? So it's hard to say, oh yeah, the Saturn failed because JRPGs, because it seems ridiculous, especially by today's standards, where JRPGs aren't even really that popular. They're decently popular, but eh. Of all the major game genres, JRPGs are the least popular. The only reason you had more JRPG fans back then is because games weren't really widely accepted. So nerds played video games and nerds like RPGs, you know. No, this is part of the Sega CD version. It's just a cave though. It's not a whole swamp or anything. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're talking about, Mecha. The guy in charge of Sega USA didn't like JRPGs. He thought they were stupid. So he didn't have any of those ported to the US. He basically gave the feedback of, no, Americans don't like JRPGs. And so Sega Japan didn't bother porting any over. But even back then, like SNES, PlayStation era, the more popular games were not RPGs still. You know, yeah, they were way more competitive, but you had action games that were far more better on sales. So I mean, that is only one minor part of the Saturn's failure in the US. It is not the whole story. It just, the more likely reason is because the Genesis didn't have a whole lot of games, even though it outsold the SNES at first. But not only that, after that you had the 32X, which had nothing, right? And then they released the Saturn shortly after, and it's like you got this Sega Genesis, 32X, Sega Saturn, all back to back, and the Sega CD, right? There was that as well. Now you have the Sega Saturn, and Sega fans had pretty much been like exhausted by that point with all these platforms that are constantly, continually being released with minimal content. They just got tired of it. They're like, I'm spent. You're deflating my wallet. I'm done with Sega, you know? You mean the one good Phantasy Star game, Phantasy Star 4? Yes, they gave us so many good games like Phantasy Star 4 and others. I have not heard anything good about any of the other Phantasy Stars at all. Nothing like you hear about, like... Oh god. You don't hear about Phantasy Stars the same way you do about any of the other RPGs of that era, like Dragon Quest or, you know, Final Fantasy. They were there, they existed. Were they good?
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
That may be so, Playonastic. Period. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 444 bids. I mean, Phantasy Star 4 is an absolute must-play classic RPG. Like, that's one of the must-plays, right? But any of the others, you could probably do without it, and you wouldn't really worry about it too much. Yep, like I said, Phantasy Star 4, absolutely worth playing. Like, it's one of the best retro RPGs. Big recommend. But the rest of them, they're pretty hit and miss, and you might have some good memories of them, but generally speaking, there's nothing really that you're missing out on there.
Check this
I've
out.
also heard some of the earlier Phantasy Stars, like 1, 2, and 3 specifically, are incredibly frustrating in some regards. Like, maps are like insanely complex and mazy with high encounter rates. So I mean, play at your own risk on 1, 2, and 3. Oh god, shit! The chest made my controls go all wonky, and they went away right as I was about to get away from the monster.
Check this out.
Only the Switch version? Oh, I imagine they probably take out a lot of the really poor design philosophy in the Switch version. God damn it. It screws with your controls. So I didn't know which way was down or up.
Check this out.
Ellie, thank you for the raid. Hello, how's La Milana going? I hear you're getting pretty close. 5-8, right? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in on BGG. I like video games. And right now we're playing one of my favorites, which is Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. We played La Milana very recently ourselves, and Ellie saw that we were playing it, and she said, I want to play this, and so there we go. But yeah, we just recently beat La Milana just a few months ago. It was a really good experience. They're scary monsters, and I'm... Fuck! God damn it. That shit fucks with your controls, and I was trying to get away and failing miserably.
Check this out.
Nice, Ellie. Yeah, it seems like you're making some progress. Oh my god, man. This fucking bullshit dungeon. I'm out. I'm out. Dude, seriously? Oh my god. Christ. Oh, I remember that. I know what you're talking about. Oh my god. You know, I'm just gonna stand right here. think I have to take so many steps before it goes away, because it's not going away. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Planet Hazard, for the 300. Oh my god! Why? Why are these the treasures? I do not remember this. Why, video game? Why? That's another trap, isn't it?
Won't somebody think of
Fuck,
the treasures?
fuck the treasures. Fuck the treasures. Thank you, Planet Hazard, for the 350 bits. Enix America also did think RPG sold in the West, hence why they ordered Quintet like Actors to be sabotaged. Yeah, we talked about that already. We literally, that was like literally what we just finished talking about. But again, as I mentioned before, that's a small piece of the pie. You know, like,
Check this out.
yeah, RPGs were a lot more popular as a per population, like per percentage of the population of gamers back then, but it wasn't everything. You know, other games still outsold RPGs regularly. Ooh, range. Never really played Yokai Watch, but I love Layton, and I'm sad to know that Layton won't be... Oh, I should have done an AoE. Sad that Layton won't be seen in the US anymore. Have I played the other Phantasy Star games? No. I have only really... Well, I played a little bit of several of them, but I only played and finished 4. I'm gonna die here. I have no magic restoration. I'm low on MP on Luna. Hey, look, a treasure that actually seems like it might be a treasure chest. And of course. Yeah! Fucker! I didn't see what I got. Oh well. I mean, I've played Yokai Watch enough to know that it's not attempting to be a Pokemon clone, so I don't think that's the case. Like, I played it and it seemed kind of meh. It was alright, but there was a lot of flaws with it. It wasn't enough to keep my attention anyway. If I recall correctly, there was some like wheel spinning mechanic, and a lot of it had to do with like, it just made the game kind of like drawn out and weird and felt hard to play. Some clock or something, maybe a watch. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt playing as. Like I felt like it was kind of eh. There are plenty of Pokemon type games that are much more closer towards Pokemon's mechanics and do perfectly fine. So I mean, Yokai Watch failed probably because it just wasn't all that great, you know? Some people enjoyed it, but by and large, it wasn't all that much to really worry about. The Demon Rush? What's that? Jesus Christ! Why is there so much flashing? I mean, flashing like this is pretty normal for JRPGs or games in general this era, to signify damage or something going on. It's not really any more than anything else of this era. RK, thank you for 38 months of subbing. Thank you. Oh, it's a Percentia game. Oh, then never mind. I know exactly what to experience out of that. Hey, you brats, what business do you have bothering me, the great Dragon Master Zoc? My name is Zoc. Check out my ego. Word. How did you battle through the swamp monsters to find me? What? You come here to take me down? How delightful. How dare you invade the home of the protector Althena and doubt the ability to smite you? If you're the real Dragon Master, you must have met the 4 dragons, right? What are their colors? You insult me, brat. Of course I've met the 4 dragons. The white dragon, the red dragon, the mauve dragon, and teal dragon. Now, do you doubt that I am the true Dragon Master, children? No. Yes. Alex, this guy is even more full of it than Nash. Hey! That's quite enough out of your verbal abuse, brats. You've left me no choice but to teach you a lesson. Witness my command of the dragons of Lan Island and regret forever your infernal curiosity. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 123 bits. Oh no, he summoned a frog. It's a big frog. D-Master. Yeah?
It's size never fails to impress me.
Master that D. Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 692 bits. Yeah, its sheer size never fails to impress me either. Is that 20? Oh, it's 20 to escape. Okay.
Check this out.
Good job, Nash. You managed to do a meager amount of damage. I knew I could be disappointed in you further. Whenever I feel like I couldn't be let down anymore by you, Nash, you always prove me wrong, and to that I'm eternally grateful. Holy, what the fuck? 3 attacks? What the fuck? I feel like I need to move up there with Alex so that I can actually take the hits instead.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Well, it looks like he just kind of goes after whoever then. His name is Zoc, and he's gonna punch you in the face.
Check this out.
Yes, use that ability. Gross. Gross. Thank you, Player Isaac, with the 1,669 bits. Gross.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Wow, the fact that he could just randomly hit people and he took 3 hits on Jess. As if you needed any more proof of how bad my luck is.
Check this out.
Well, Jess, I thought with that attack up you might actually do some decent damage, but it turns out that was not the case. And now Luna's dead, and I'm fucked because of it.
Althena, lend me your power!
Come on, Null. Need your help, buddy. No, Nash just nutted all over himself instead.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Well, that's that.
Check
Wouldn't it be
this
cool if Null was actually useful? Oh, thank you. Woo. Wake up, Luna, you're dead. Luna's like, oh, I did so much in this battle. Thanks for all the XP and the level up, LOL. And then Nash is like, yep, I did absolutely nothing as well. I'll take that level up. Oh, at least someone useful actually gained a level. Now she learns Calm Litany. Of course. My dragon, what have you done to my cute little dwagon? Ooh, woo. It's not a dragon, pal. Unlike you, we've seen the real thing. That was a swamp monster called a frog lizard. And you're lucky he didn't eat you for breakfast. Really? I guess you could save my life, didn't you? You mean spared your life. You're lucky I didn't slay you along with a pathetic little reptile. And how dare you make villagers of land suffer to fuel your ego? You're right, I deserve whatever punishment I get. You know what the most unrealistic thing about JRPGs is? Situations like this, where people learn their lesson, because that is never the case, almost ever. People will get mad at law enforcement or people enforcing the law or whatever when they break the law. They'll make it seem like it's their fault and not their own fault for breaking the law. It's their fault for catching them, not their own fault for breaking the law and getting caught. You know what I mean? Like, it's every time I've been in a situation where someone gets caught breaking the law, like straight up being a thief or violent or something, they get mad at the people that enforce the law every single time. And they make it feel like it's somebody else's fault that they were breaking the law. So this whole, oh, I've instantly been, caught and punished and I've learned my lesson. Yeah, no, never. When I learned magic, I let it go to my head and I used it to get what I wanted. I abused the power. When I came here and found what I thought was a dragon, I decided to have some fun with the villagers. Promise us you won't use magic for evil anymore. I promise. I'm going back home and mending my ways. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. Thank you so much. I'll be good. You'll see. That too, son, yeah. Yeah, we just let him go. He's just like, all right, anyway, gonna murder an entire village later. You say you've only met one person like that in a JRPG? Oh yeah, that like doesn't actually learn their lesson. There's a couple, usually thieves in JRPGs where they don't learn their lesson, they just say they will and they won't steal anymore, and then of course they do. But generally speaking, it's this, especially in this game, with every single freaking dude I've come across is just like, oh yeah, I've totally learned my lesson now and everything. Yep, sure have.
Check this out.
Appreciate all the little animations of them jumping out of the boat individually. Yeah, what a relief. You guys did better than I expected. Hello again. Phasia, what are you doing all the way out here? Visitors to the shrine were constantly speaking of a new dragon master in the region, so I took it upon myself to investigate the matter. He was a fake, and even worse, a fish thief! So we took care of him for you, didn't we, Alex? I'm so pleased that a new dragon master had been born, and now that he turns out to be a common criminal, it's certainly disheartening. I pray the rumors of a magic emperor turn out to be as spurious as well. Yes, Phaecia, I'm sure you would have no information of that otherwise. I must return to the shrine with the bad news. Good luck in your journeys, Alex. Hey, who was that? Who was that? That was Phaecia, the leader of Althena's shrine. You know, the place where you study magic? Or should I say the place you were supposed to be studying magic? Oh, hush up. What I was about to say before Nash's sad attempt at a slam is that I've never heard about this Phaecia woman. What do you mean, Jess? I mean, there isn't anyone named Phaecia at the shrine. At least not before I left this little adventure a few weeks ago. What? But everyone at the shrine seemed to know who she was. That's strange. I better check it out. Alex, Luna, Null, perhaps we can meet again on the future endeavor. Until then, so long. And take care of yourself, Nash. Wait! Nah, she doesn't wait. She's like, fuck those guys. What an impertinent girl. Nothing at all like Mia. Yes, you just want somebody to control, don't you, Nash, you piece of shit? I like them both, and I think Nash does too. But I'm still confused by what she said about Phaecia. There's no way Jessica could live at the shrine and not know who she is. ... Thanks, Alex. Your input is always valuable. Is there something over here? Nope, just a lot of extra little map just for the funsies. Everybody that wants to be an adventurer, all I can think of is like, yeah, I too want to walk for miles on end with nothing to do. That sounds great. Yeah, everybody knows that all adventures end with an arrow to the knee.
Check this out.
Ow. Ow. What the fuck?
Come on, get back on your feet.
Do I have to? I'm only missing like 3 points of defense from a couple minor upgrades that I didn't get at the shop in Vane. So I don't know. Things just hit hard. Yeah, no, right? Imagine having aspirations of being a dragon master, but you can't even beat up a fucking butterfly. I'm gonna be the ultimate protector of the world. Oh god, a butterfly! You died.
Check this out. Yeah!
How is Nash taking less damage? That's what I want to know. That's the real magic trick at play here. Hey, remember that time when Nash had enough MP to actually be competitive and use his abilities regularly? Me either. Curses.
Check this out.
That's not mud. See, that's a Taco Bell. That one's from Taco Bell. That's why it breathes fire. I probably should have done another lightning bolt. Oh well. Hey, dead people, wake up. Really? Whew. Buttholes. Yes, this game is that unforgiving. Oh my god, 92? Oh my god, what the fuck?
Check this out.
No, I mean, I could kill everything in here. And this is literally, like, actually the point of the game I'm supposed to be at. In fact, I've already gone through here once before. I had to go through here to get to that town, so I mean, I've been through this dungeon already. Hence all the open treasure boxes. Well, I have no choice but to fight this one either. Or as well, rather. No, I didn't want to do that. Alright, before we continue on, I am going to take my food break because I'm very, 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 very hungry. So I'm gonna go, the waifu made a whole chicken, so I'm gonna go cut that up for her so we can eat, and then I'll be right back and we'll enjoy some food. Hang tight, don't go anywhere. More Lunar coming up. tailbone hurts again. Hello. These are good. We have, if you're following my Twitter, we got some turnips from our garden, and she prepared them with the whole chicken. They're really good. Usually turnips are kind of a hit or miss with me, but these are really, really good the way she prepared them. So I got half a chicken. What you guys up to? What are you eating? What's up, Lizzie? Best part of whole chicken? So cheap for so much food. Learn how to prepare a whole chicken. Not that hard, by the way. Mm-hmm. Lizzie know what's up. Lizzie knows what's up. You can make a stock, and then you can just put it, like, put the stock in a slow cooker that you made. Add whatever you want. Make a soup. That's what I used to do. Is save the carcass, make a stock out of it, and then use that as a base for a chicken soup later on. Just throw in a couple thighs or something. Pork chops, nice. Prepping a pork loin in lime juice, zest, honey, garlic, and salt. Oh my god. That sounds really good. We got a pork loin in the freezer, but I'm not sure what RPG Chick wants to do with it. She's the pork meister. I was really never that much into pork until she came along. I didn't mind it, but I just didn't have any recipes for it, you know? But pork is kind of her jam. Especially since she doesn't eat beef, so... Chicken can only go so far. You need something a little more savory if you want to do a lot of recipes. So pork is the obviously, you know, the next alternative. Not to mention, Like, beef is like the least consumed of the major meats, you know? It's like what? Chicken, pork, lamb, and then beef. In terms of the world. Honestly, people need to get more into lamb. People need to get more into lamb and less into beef. Lamb just tastes better, honestly. I don't know why the U.S. has such an aversion to lamb, yet we go ham for beef, you know? I mean, it's a red meat. You can do all the same things with it. No. Maybe with bad preparation. Also, you wouldn't waste lamb meat on a roast. Typically, you take lower quality meat for roasts to soften it up with the slow cooking. I've not had bison, and fuck. I dropped a small piece of meat on the ground. I've not had bison, and I can't feed it to the cats because it has salt and cooked with onions, so. But, I've not had bison or anything, and I haven't really had elk or deer. I'd like to, but I just never really had an opportunity. You can't really get venison in restaurants that often. And I don't really have any recipes on how to, and knowledge on how to prepare venison. I know it's a very lean meat, so you gotta be careful because, you know, you need some kind of fat to keep it cooked or else you're gonna burn it. Like, I had venison one time, but it was in a spaghetti that someone had prepared. So it's like, okay, whatever type of meat you're using here doesn't really matter. It's gonna be masked by all the seasonings and sauce and everything, right? I've made beef jerky. Never venison. Again, never really had it. Feels like I'd go down to a butcher and give it a try. The main reason I want lamb to be more normalized in the U.S. though is so as the price will go down. It can be a bit pricey just because it's not produced very much out here. But it's generally considered one of the more affordable meats normally. Well, you can always just look up a recipe and then you're good to go. Look up a recipe, follow that, and then, Gordon Ramsay has a ton of videos on YouTube. And you don't gotta follow his stuff to the T. Like, you don't have to do all the little things that he does. You can just kind of do most of the big stuff. Seasoning and preparation are the most important things. After that, most of the stuff that he does is just flair. No. Cooking is flair. Baking is a science. I mean, there's definitely some things you have to respect scientifically, but cooking is more art than anything else. Once you understand the basics. That's fine. You can ask. I'm from the West Coast, U.S. Good old U.S. of A. Yeehaw! Home of porn and guns. I mean, you don't want to cook everything in a slow cooker, Ryu. You know, like, you could definitely get away with a lot of stuff in the slow cooker, but when it comes to, like, more delicate preparations, you know, like, you're not going to cook a steak in a slow cooker, and if you do, we're going to have some words. All right, food done, let's go. I have to hurry to the Magic Guild. Galleon will be expecting a full report. Why don't you meet me there after you've had a chance to look around the city? Hello, Kim V. Gates.
Cool.
Cool, the city. Thank you, Plate Isaac, with 123 bids. You can't handle not having well done steak. Well, nobody's perfect, Schubinator. Nobody's perfect. Lamia is ready to meet you. Wait for her at the rear of the Grand Hall. I got a tickle in the back of my throat. Alex, you must behave with the utmost respect in the presence of Lamia. I'm serious. Do you think she's gonna give us a reward, Alex? And can I trade it for fish? I think I'll live, thanks though. Gross. Nobody says that shit to guys. Like, oh, I wish they'd smile more often. They're so cute when they smile. Like, shut your fucking gob, man. Step forth, Alex of Berg.
Looks like she's got governess of the Magic Guild. I think she's got double D in a couple places too. I see the strength of your will in this regard in your eyes. And I sense something else. I sense evil. You seek to destroy the Magic Guild and Althena.
Oh no, she's bad. You sense evil? Man, if only we could just do that in real life, you know? I sense evil. Oh yeah, we did do that. What was that? Oh, the witch trials. That's right. Yeah, that went splendidly, didn't it? Yeah, if only we, you know, had our justice system based around that again, right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. Thank you, Plate Isaac, for those 788 bids. You see, the boy says nothing because he cannot deny what he knows to be true. What are you talking about? Mia, what's going on? Guards, throw this urchin into the dungeon at once and execute him for treason in the morning. Keep the girl here for now. I have special plans for her. Alex! Stop it, let him go! Screaming will achieve nothing, Luna. Hear in vain the word of Lamia Ausa is law. Don't waste your breath on that little waif, Galleon. Take her to the appointed area. As you wish, Lamia. Luna! Alex! And all just flies away. I don't know. Let me at Elsa. Hey, Alex, are you okay? I'm so sorry, Alex. I'll let you out of here right now. Mia let me hide out in her bedroom. This is such an awful place. Please forgive me, Alex. My mother used to be so warm and wonderful, but now... Dot, dot, dot. Ah, yes, Alex, always a man of action and words. Don't cry, Mia. Of course Alex forgives you. Now let's go find Luna, please. Alex, I want you to look at this. Oh, we don't have to quest for the mirror. This mirror shows things as they really are, Alex. It reflects only the truth. It is called Althena's mirror. I've been wondering if my mother is really the same woman she has always been, or if something has invaded and poisoned her soul. I was too afraid to know the truth, so I couldn't use it, but I'm ready to use it now. Please take me with you, Alex. Please take me, Alex. It's my duty to learn the truth about my mother, even if I have a difficult time accepting what I find. Of course you can come. Now that's the Alex I know. Let's go save Luna. But I guess we need to figure out where Lamia took her first. Do you know Mia? I'm afraid not. My mother often disappears from the guild, but I don't know where to. Ah, the Vile Tribe. What the? I saw the Vile Tribe over there. I saw them. I saw them. Alex, that voice is muffled, but it's very familiar. There's a bad smell coming out of this cell, Alex. The prisoner's been in here for quite a while. The mask she's wearing is a magical device. It's used to block memories. The guild forbid their use many years ago. Who would do something so cruel? Oh, the Vile Tribe. Oh, the Magic Emperor. The Vile Tribe? Did they do something to you? What exactly is the Vile Tribe? My mother told me that they are a race of evil creatures. The goddess Althena banished them to the edge of our world several hundred years ago, but I've never heard of anyone called the Magic Emperor. The Magic Emperor! The Star Chamber, that's it. My mother forbade me from entering the Star Chamber. She scolded me the last time I even mentioned it to her. There's no doubt about it, Alex. That's gotta be where they're holding Luna prisoner. Let's go! Wait, we can't leave this poor woman here alone. Let's bring her with us. The Star Chamber is on the highest floor of the Crystal Tower, and the entrance is the door to the east of the Grand Hall. Let's not bother removing this mask or anything. MP pool with actually good magic. Easy. Entire zone, I guess. Yes, I assume the child has plenty of reasons to take this prisoner that's on death row out for no good reason whatsoever. I'm sure that I could just leave it in your hands, 15-year-old child. Lane, Mia! Nash? Mia, you're going to the Star Chamber, aren't you? Nash, you're a member of the Magic Guild. If you don't obey my mother's orders, I could be executed, I know. And I know the same thing could happen to you, too. I am the next leader of the Magic Guild. It's my duty to find out what's going on. And it's my duty as a member of the Magic Guild to assist my future leader, Queen Honeypot, Darling Snoogie Woogie Wooby Woobums. Give me a kiss, honey. Nash, you're disgusting. But I don't want you to go out of duty, Mia. I want to go because, What, Nash? Because I'm sure that Luna is being held in the chamber, and I'm too much of a coward to express my true feelings for you. Besides, I don't want Alex to be the only one who looks cool, so let's go. Thanks, Nash. You're kind of a dork, but whatever. I'll use you for as long as it benefits me. Thanks, Mia. I don't mind being your lapdog. I kind of want to check the store, but whatever, let's just go. In the name of Goddess Althena, I banish the magical seal upon this door. Let's hurry before someone finds out what we're up to. Ouch, what just happened? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you, didn't I? The Crystal Tower is a holy place blessed with special magic by Althena herself. Only the Dragon Master himself can enter with armaments in place. We can only fight with magic? That's not gonna be easy. Alex is much better with a sword than with magic, but I guess we don't have a choice. Huh? Put away your weapons. Oh. Interesting that I have to unequip it. Everybody has to? Yep. Thank you, Played Isaac, with the 714 bids. I wonder if I can, if he was a Dragon Master, yeah.
Check this out.
Good job, Alex.
Summon elemental power.
I do not remember this dungeon whatsoever. But apparently, I found that chest that gets you a whole 500 silver. So easy meaning entire zone means the zone in which area of effect that you actually cast it in, not the entire field. AoE means all enemies. So easy means a zone.
Check this out.
What's up, Willow? How's it going? Doing good. How are you?
By the power of Althena.
Yeah, he's not D enough to be the Dragon Master. He's like, duh.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Well, no ability to heal.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Okay, yeah, just let me know what I need to do when we get there. My wife understands me. I don't want to fight that battle because there's a lot of spread out enemies. At least I got a starlight. I don't like this dungeon because it's heavily limiting on resources and I don't have a lot of MP restore, so in fact I have almost none now because that one fight that made me use all of my MP restore. Cool. That looks like the tragic door. Damn it. No, I actually wanted to fight them. Oh well. I'll just have iframes for getting around Flame Boy over here. Oh, was that the treasure room then? Take that angel ring, nice. Isn't that like a one-time res? Yep. Kind of weird to just equip it, you know, because it's like, well, I could just equip it because I don't have a ring slot, but if they just randomly die in a battle I don't care about, then that's a wasted angel ring, you know? Oh, good. Failing to run away. I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. I guess I could also save it. Yeah, sure, why not? Glad I have a use for these frickin' herbs that have been stewing in my inventory for God knows how long. That singing, it's Luna's voice. I knew she was here. Hurry, Alex. So beautiful. It warms my heart and my mind. Memory is coming back. My name. I don't know. What's happened? What's stopping her from remembering her identity, Alex? And how does Luna's song have the power to restore her memory? I think we'll find out the answers when we reach the Star Chamber. It's actually the Star Quest Chamber, because she's on Star Quest, or whatever that show is. What's happening? Do you know if she's the one? Have patience, Phasia. Let her continue to sing.
La la.
How many more of these?
Water and water and water, water and water and water, 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 water.
The best song. That's what she needs to be singing. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 800 bids. Luna! Mother. Mia, what is the meaning of this intrusion? How dare you interrupt a sacred ceremony of the Magic Guild? Alex, oh, Alex, I'm so glad you're all right. These people have been forcing me to sing their evil songs, even though it's actually just the regular song that we all sing every time we're together, so I guess that makes us evil because we're always singing evil songs? They told me that they told me that they'd kill you if I didn't. Are you alright, Luna? If any of these barbarians hurt you. Mother, this is madness. You have to stop, please. I have shown you nothing but leniency and forgiveness for your delinquent behavior. And this is how you repay me, by releasing my prisoner and disrupting a sacred ritual? Your punishment shall be swift and brutal, my wretched little offspring, and your friend's death shall be even more merciless. No! Caroline, the time has come. Help me complete the ritual. Well, you're not my mother. You're a fraud. My real mother would never speak to me as you have. My dear Mia, your every word further seals your fate. Shine, mirror, shine, show the true soul of this imposter. Hiya! Glass, my only weakness, how did you know? You dishonor the Ausa dynasty, little one.
Should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Light. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 666 bits. We showed her the light. What have you done to the mirror? You should have shown your true form. I refuse to believe that you are really my mother. It's impossible. You simply can't. Mia, my dear Mia. Do not mourn, my daughter. I am here for you. Mother? The gentle light shining forth from Althena's mirror has awakened me. Oh, that's a little bit of a gotcha moment that they did, you know, just to kind of trick people that played the original, you know. Also, it does fill the gap in the story where it's like, where did her mom go, you know? And liberated me from the curse of this sorceress. Sorceress? I like how Fascia is down, not Fascia, but what's her name is down there at the bottom, like getting ready to hide. She's like scooting over to the right. Uh-oh. Whatever are you babbling about, you pathetic imposter? Galleon, dispose of these nuisances at once. I think not, Lamia. Think you've been revealed as a fraudulent wench you are. What? I can't believe I was completely deceived by your cheap trick. How dare you betray my trust and attempt to overthrow the Magic Guild? The time for revelation has come to pass sooner than rather than later. Waifu scene. Cool. Cool.
I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe, the innocents Althena callously pushed out beyond the wastelands of the frontier.
I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, I have now foreseen your demise. Too bad you had to get involved.
We didn't expect you to get this far, young Alex. It's been quite a revelation. But you never can tell when luck like yours will run out.
Just cast Escape Litany? Oh boy. Our plan, it's not gonna mess with the game in any way, like you didn't technically beat the fight and that thus some triggers get screwed up or something, is it? Our plan was to seize control of the guild almost worked. Now you've cut short our glorious plan. You'll pay dearly for this insurrection? Literally preventing an insurrection, you dipshit. Savor your feeble victory while you can. The Magic Empire will form a new world order with the Vile Tribe as its rulers. How dare you? I foresee another round of deception in your future. Our paths shall cross then, infidels. Oh, shit. She even tells you. Oh, shit. Oh, it's just a regular encounter, that's why. No XP though, unfortunately. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with the 456 bits. Bye. It's probably considers the encounter as a regular encounter, not a boss encounter. So it doesn't have a boss flag, which means you can use escape litany to get out of there. Allow me to apologize, Mia. All this time I had been unknowingly manipulated by the Vile Tribe. I am ashamed for being so easily deceived. I'm still worried about my mother. Let's return to the Magic Guild. Gotcha. Okay. And then I proceeded to the Star Chamber as Zenobia Mia instructed me to do. How foolish of me not to realize what was transpiring. I still don't understand what the Vile Tribe was trying to achieve by doing all this. What did they have to gain by assuming my mother's identity or by abducting Luna? It's quite obvious that we need to know more, Mia, although I certainly have my own ideas. Sardines! I feel the Vile... It's sardines, that's what it is. That's it. We did it. Good job, Playtastic. Thank you for the 100 bids. I feel the Vile Tribe is on the verge of declaring war. Zenobia and the others were placed among us to gather crucial intelligence. Now is the time for definitive action to counter the damage they have done. I must leave Vane and gather information of my own. Not just to stop the Vile Tribe, Majesty, Mia, but for other more pressing reasons as well. And the only way I can gather this information is from the 4 dragons themselves. Since the location of the White Dragon is already known, I shall visit him first. Galleon wants to visit Quark? Perhaps Quark's wisdom holds the clue I need to discern what the Vile Tribe is plotting, Alex. And I would ask that you guide me to him immediately. You don't mind, do you, Alex? Of course not. Alex would be honored to take you there. This is great, Alex. We get to go home and show off one of the 4 heroes. Mia, since your mother has yet to recover from that effect of that dreadful mask, I believe you should take her place as the Guildmaster until she is fit to resume her duties. Yes, Gallon, you're right, but I will need Nash to assist me until your return. If that's acceptable to both you and Nash, of course. Acceptable? It's wonderful. I've always dreamed of being your servant and lapdog. Please, use my back as a stool. Of course, Mia. I place Nash at your disposal. His work for me has been most satisfactory. I must speak with Master Mel to arrange my transportation to Calder Isle. So then, we shall meet in Maribia shortly. Do not dawdle, Alex. After all, you know what they say about idle hands. You masturbate a lot? I guess? Maybe? Usually what my idle hands are doing. Alex, I still haven't thanked you enough for helping me to rescue my mother. And now I have to thank you for taking Galleon to the cave of the White Dragon. Mia, how could Alex possibly say no to someone as nice and cute as you? No, are you sure it's Alex who thinks Mia is cute? Luna, I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, we have to hurry to Mel's mansion. Go to Mel. Screw you, man. Go to Mel. War is Mel. Yep, visit the church. Got it. I am having a headache, so I am gonna take some ibuprofen before I get any worse and start to cry all day.
Dude, you don't need to pull at everything. Just fucking chill, Coconut. Damn.
All those years of brown nosing and I never knew the truth. Nice. Fascia bromide. Here we go. It's gonna be too hot for Twitch, so just, you know, birds and legs. Oh my. Oh, oops, wrong. Oh, God, yes. Yes. That is indeed some leg. Oh, God, yes! Yes! Yes. Thank you, Planet Asking, for the 469 bits. Twice, by the way. She's a very leggy lady. And that is everything I know of the situation as it stands at this moment. Visiting the White Dragon to gather more information is quite prudent at this time. But you see, I suspect that the Magic Emperor aspires to the rank of Dragon Master. You don't say. Really? Weird. That seems weird. He would be so good at... Well, I mean, we don't know his motives. But I mean, his guess seems, you know... interestingly, you know, vague. Well, not vague, but like, you wouldn't expect that. It's like, oh, weird. You know, why would he want to do that? Why would Galleon know all that information? Well, he is a smart mage magic guy, right? Wait a second. If Alex aspires to the rank of Dragon Master, and the Magic Emperor aspires to the rank of Dragon Master, oh my God! Alex is the Magic Emperor. It makes perfect sense. He may not even know it himself. However, only Clark would know that for certain. The Magic Emperor, that's a frightening thought. The fact that he hijacked Lamia's power lends weight to your argument, though. Hey, nerds, what's up? You guys, what? Oh. Dad, it looks like we have guests. Alex, welcome. Heard your story from Galleon. How'd you do in vain? Oh, before I forget, this is my sexy daughter, Jessica. I'm her dad and I call her sexy and it's totally not weird. Jessica, aren't you gonna say hello?
Of course. How do you do, Alex? My father has told me so much about you. Hello? What are you talking about, Jessica? Do you have a brain cramp or something? And what a fascinating creature you've brought with you, Alex. And what if... Oh, no, shut up.
You can get away with taking your weapons off for the Crystal Tower by teleporting to the entrance.
Oh, wow.
Huh. What do you think, lad? Isn't my daughter the most sexy lass you ever set your eyes on? I want to make a comment, but it's way too, unfortunately, mirroring to modern things. I don't know if she can get over her shyness.
Mel's not good at keeping a straight face. I should help him out. So you're hoping to become a Dragon Master. Wonderful. You have to tell me about your adventure someday. Hello, Jessica. Don't you remember us from...
Shut it, no.
What a cute little kitty. How does he talk?
Maybe adventure with you would help my daughter come out of her shell, Alex.
At last, you made it. There's no time to waste. We need a new Dragon Master. I hesitated to become one because of dying, but I can't let my personal feelings prevent me from doing what must be done. We have to meet with Quark and determine the location of the other dragons. If we fail, the Magic Emperor will surely become invincible and destroy this world. This mission is, therefore, of the utmost importance. I must meet with Quark at once.
Ship to Calder Isle isn't ready yet, but the sailors are working as quickly as they can. They said they'd be ready to sail tomorrow morning.
Dad, why don't we let Alex and his friends stay here tonight? I'd love to hear their tales of adventure.
It's a fine idea, Jessica, but you won't get scared by the stories, will you?
I'll be fine, Dad.
I've bludgeoned many things to death and seen their brains splatter about the field with my mace. Totally fine. Oh, nice. Invited to a room already.
Why is Jessica acting so strangely? Is she feeling all right? Here's my room, guys. Relax, take a load off. Are you feeling okay? 1 second you're you, and the next you're completely different.
Yeah, I feel fine now. You don't get it, do ya? Of course I remember you. I just couldn't say anything in front of my dad.
Why not, Jessica?
My father always loves to tell how much I remind him of his mom. Or my mom. Ugh. Quite a few bromides coming fast? Okie dokie. If he knew what I was really like, him, and that I was sneaking out of town and the shrines to go on my own adventures, he'd freak out, and I'd be grounded until I was 50.
How do you stand it? I can never keep my true self hidden away. Not from someone who cared for me as your father cares about you.
Time to go to sleep. And smell all the things. It's so badly for Jessica. She leads one life for herself and another for her father. Why doesn't she just come out and tell him the truth? Nothing good comes out of keeping secrets from your loved ones, does it, Alex?
So what happened to you guys in Vane? No one's sleeping until I get every unsavory detail.
It happened like this. And that's how I became the French Prince of Bel-Air.
So everyone at the shrine was enchanted by the spell? How embarrassing.
You're lucky you skipped out of the school that day.
What? I don't know what you're talking about now. Galleon's a great magician, but he can't be expected to do this all by himself. Alex, I think you should talk to Quark too and find out what you can from him.
Anyway, time for bed. Good night, you guys. See you all in the morning.
Oh, I thought we were sleeping here. I knew we'd be returning home, Alex, but not with Galleon as an escort. I guess our adventure is coming to an end. Man, am I pooped. Good night, Null. Good night, Alex. Good morning. Good morning, Luna. What's wrong? You look like you're about to faint. I had the dream again. That's all it is, Luna. Just a dream. I know, but you're right, Alex. Let's just bid farewell to Master Mel. Hell's Mel's. Mel's Bells. Hey, Alex, you sleep well? I sure did. Gan's probably waiting for you at the harbor. Better not keep him. Somebody give this girl an Oscar. I'm eating banana chips, by the way, because I feel like snacking on something. I mean, I think compared to the original, the sprite detail and animation quality is quite good. Quite a bit better. Good morning. I trust you slept well. Are you ready to sail? I'm ready. Then let us not waste another moment. To Berg. Get it? Because it's cold up north, so it's cold Berg. Also, Berg is like a type of town. It's a type of very small town, a burg. So it's literally, it's like naming a town, basically. So tell me, what drives you to become the Dragon Master? What leads you to attempt what so many others before you have tried and failed to achieve? Well, I just want to get chicks, basically. And I want to protect people of our world, but to protect people I care about. How very noble of you. But the Dragon Master's power is meant for much more than mere protection. And the magnitude of his responsibility to wield that power well is immeasurable. May I ask another question of you? No. If you had to choose between the survival of the one you cared about the most and the lives of everyone in our world, which would it be? One or many? Love or duty? How could anyone make that choice? It's very easy. You choose everyone else. It's not a moral question. It's not a moral question. You choose literally everyone else. Like, I hate this question because it's like you have to kind of be like a sociopath to not want to choose everyone else, you know? I mean, not literally a sociopath, but it feels like such an easy question. Is it for a 16? Of course not for a 16-year-old, you know, but yeah. 1 second. I will say that I wasn't very much older than 16 when I realized this question was bullshit. A Dragon Master is forced to make such choices every day of his existence. But we're getting considerably ahead of ourselves, aren't we? You're not a Dragon Master yet, not even close. It'll be at least another 2 weeks before you're Dragon Master. The closer you are to becoming a Dragon Master, the more important it is to your answer. by the way, Luna. So renowned is your singing voice that word of your ability spread all the way to Vane. When we reached Berg, I would desire nothing more than to hear you. I don't think my voice is that special, but I'd be honored to sing for you, Master Galleon. I look forward to it, Luna, and there's no need to be modest about your talent. You have a gift. You should share it with the world. Look, Alex! Over there on the edge of the horizon. It's Saith. So good to be back home. What a quaint little hovel this is. You look tired, boy, but as they say, no rest for the wicked. Take me to the cave of the White Dragon. I'm anxious to catch up with him. What? Level 99? You can't take a shit in this game. And the other one you could. Oh. Oh, enemies don't run away from me, never mind. That Galleon AI to just run up and smack something. I am the most powerful wizard in all the land. Hi-ya! Staff slap! I gain a level? Amazing. I wonder if this is like a good I wonder if there's like an opportunity for you. You probably can't take Galleon back to the mainland, can you? I was gonna say it could be a good opportunity to grind like a dungeon for levels with Galleon. Just grind these enemies for 5 XP at a time. Wait, 20 XP? So XP is guaranteed, confirmed split with the number of party members you have. That's how much I was getting normally.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Let me guess, the weapon shop? Nope. Bookshelves in Alex's basement. Pervert. Hey Dad, I brought the Master of the Magic Guild. I don't have any. There's nothing here. Oh, she said to come here first. Curses. Oh, that's pretty telling. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure Gallion doesn't mean it in that way. I mean, he's one of the four heroes. He's definitely a super duper good guy. So there's no way Gallion's a bad guy. That just can't be possible. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I've played this game before, dude. I thought you knew that. Like many times. It's one of my, I keep saying it's one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite games. Although I'm not sure Holy Smith knew that, but you know, still. There's also something in the where is it? The ocarina. A track named Magic Emperor Galleon. Whoops. I consider music to be spoilers, though, so I would never use that anyway. Like when Nintendo kept making those tweets about all the music for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I just didn't listen to those. Oh yeah, I have that shortcut. But yeah, I consider, like, if the reason is because when I get to a new area or a new scene and I hear the music, I want to feel that epic new track kind of feel, you know. And if I've already heard the track by listening on YouTube or something, or somebody links it to me, I just don't get that same feeling. You know, the intensity of it has been diminished by listening to it out of context. So I just don't. Simple as that. And I experience it when the game comes out. Good God, that spell animation time is like 18 years long. Whoops. Like 5 hours or something. Same, exact same, you know. Like, if it's separated by zone or something, most of the time, games are good enough to, like, put question marks on, you know, additional areas so you don't know. But, yeah. I don't go into those places either.
You have returned, Alex, and even stronger than when I last beheld you. Galleon, it has been many years since I last saw you.
15 to be precise, Quark. Not since that dark day when dear Dragon Master died.
Yes, I remember all too well your disappointment.
Quark, I have a question to ask of you. This girl, the one they call Luna, is she the child born on that day?
Truth is a dangerous thing to some, Galleon. If you knew the truth, perhaps it would.
Our world is on the verge of chaos, dear Quark, and I must know if the cause is what I suspect it to be. Tell me, Quark. Tell me the truth. I deserve to know.
You were the Dragon Master's best friend, Galleon. If he trusted you with his life, I can trust you with the truth. Yes, Luna is the one. Surely you understand why Dine kept this from you. Galleon?
Oh, then the time has finally come. My coming out party can begin. Send in the clowns.
Hi, Althena. What have you done, Galleon?
Not Galleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Galleon.
Magic Emperor?
Galleon, no!
No. Galleon, yes! Someday people may mourn this day, but my glorious rule can only begin with your enslavement.
Wow. Rude.
Clark shall be the cornerstone of a new order. My world order. But
Cool.
who shall be my queen?
Ah! Luna! Good God, Plane has it going ham. Thank you for the 714 bits, the 1,010 bits, 123 bits, and the 299 bits. Thank you. Now I know the truth. The world shall be mine on a delicious half shell. Turtle power. What happened? Where am I? Why did Galleon want clowns? It's kind of an expression. Not really a super fitting one there, but it's an expression. This is Alex's house, but I thought we were in the cave. No. Alex, what happened to us? The last thing I remember is going into the White Dragon Cave with Galleon? Galleon. Wait, I remember now. I know what happened. Luna. Alex, she was kidnapped. Alex, no, you're finally awake. Galleon took Luna and... I know now. You were brought here by an old friend, a man named Lake. He found you in the White Dragon Cave and brought you here. Believe he's at Diane's monument. You should go and thank him for saving your lives. Probably would have frozen to death had he not discovered you. Now the only way we can gaze upon Luna is with creepy, sexy photos taken without her knowledge of them being taken. Alex, you and Luna have grown up together. Your mother and I have always watched a bond form between you, and we have watched that bond turn from friendship into love. I don't know if you told her how you feel, Alex. Perhaps she already knows, but you must tell her now. Save her from Galleon. Oh yeah, the basement. There's nothing in here but a bunch of junk. Alex, hey, wait, what's that? I forgot that was in here. Come on, Alex, Luna's waiting for us to save her. Ooh, wow, great stats on that. There's a secret to anime drawing. There's a secret to a lot of anime drawings that you like, this rule that you always abide by. No matter how much you want to make the skirt as short as possible, always make it right before the panties. You never go and show them. Like, it's always the line right, like literally the pixel before the panties would be shown. That's the secret a lot of those lewd artists will tell you. Like that picture right there, where it's right almost there, but not quite. Eagle, thank you for the 57 months resubbing and the raid. Oh, hello everybody, welcome in. Eagle Eye Raid, caca! What's going on, dude? How is your stream? What's going on? We are playing Lunar, the Silver Star story complete, and looking at lewd photos. Here, let's look at more lewd photos. Oh, you're playing some FF14. Very nice. Good times.
Lake? Oh, good. You two are awake. I was afraid your sleep might be of the eternal type. Thank you for helping us, Lake. We owe you our lives. But what the heck were you doing in the White Dragon Cave?
I thought you might ask that, but mom's the word.
I hate secrets. Alex, I'm sorry for what happened to Luna, but what are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? For starters, I'm gonna bite Galleon right in the wiener. You're gonna bite him in the wiener. Bite him in the dick! Will this game be worth playing, and would you recommend Xenoblade Chronicles 3? I'd recommend all of the Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. Play them all. Ideally in order. You know, just because that's the order of release. And yes, I would recommend this game as well. Mount Hunting in Extremes. Oh boy, there's some time burning.
And you, Alex, what do you plan to do now?
I'm gonna
think, then act decisively, Alex.
I'm gonna kick Galleon in the dick. I'm gonna save Luna. I'm gonna rescue Luna from Galleon's clutches.
Galleon now fancies himself the Magic Emperor. He rules over the vile tribe of the frontier. Now that he has assumed the role of Magic Emperor, his power must be immense. Even knowing all this, Alex, will you still risk your life to fight him?
Without question. No. Don't worry about that, dude, BB guy. You're putting aside a game for a stupid reason. Yes, it has a weird gacha thing to it, but it is not an issue. It is a non-issue. It's not an actual gacha game. Like, it's not a gacha game. Okay? You don't pay to get the things. It just has a mechanic that is mirrored similar to a gacha thing, and it's irrelevant. Don't miss out on a fantastic game because of some stupid misunderstanding. Trust me. Don't do that. Yeah, but you're still missing out on one of the best games of our time because of something like that. You're just, trust me, man, you are missing out. Just, you don't have to even pay any heed. Like, you barely have to use it, you know? Cats are going all crazy.
Dragon Master Tyne would be proud of your bravery, Alex. He would marvel at the strength that you have nurtured in your heart. Alex, do you know what killed Dyne?
No.
As with many, Dyne fell victim to love. He swore to her that he would do anything for the woman he fancied. When the time came to protect her heart, he used all the power he had. And the Dyne everyone knew as the greatest Dragon Master ever perished. Love is never an easy thing, Alex. But you say you want to help Luna, so you must become the Dragon Master. Because to save her, you will fight a stronger opponent than Dyne ever faced.
I'll do it, Lake.
Good answer. Here, Alex, I have something to cheer you up. It's a nudie magazine. It'll help you, deal with things until Luna comes back. Don't worry now, I promise you, you'll like this. I found this in the White Dragon Cave, Alex. I want you to have it. You're gonna find it useful as Dine did. I'll see you soon. What a strange mountain, Alex. I'm glad he's helping us. Well, why is he doing it? I'm glad you're going to fight Galleon, because I'd hate to have to rescue Luna on my own. I'd hate to have to rescue the both of you. Okay, Alex, we need to find out where Galleon went. Maybe the White Dragon Wings Lake gave us will help. Let's try them and see what happens. The time is growing near it when everything's bent on a hope. Alex, we're in Maribia, but where did all these monsters come from? What's happening here? Where did you come from? What kind of magic was that? Jessica, what's going on? What does it look like? Get in here and help out. I don't even have enough MP to cast it. Ugh. Ouch. Slap. What was my favorite character in all 3 games? I really like Pyramithra and Nia, honestly, but those are all from 2. But, I mean, there's a lot of characters I like. It's not just those 3. That's just the first thing that comes to my mind, you know. I mean, I love a lot of the characters in Xenoblade 2, but I also really like Fiora and Dunban, and, you know, I actually don't mind Ryan quite at all either. Ricky, I mean, there's tons of characters I love in the Xenoblade games. Thanks, you guys yanked my buns out of that fire. What happened here, Jessica? I went to the big shrine, and when I returned, the entire city had been overrun. I can't believe how fast the beast attacked. Where are Luna and Galleon? Are they okay? Galleon has turned into the Magic Emperor. He commanded these beasts to attack Maribia. What? That's not all, Jessica. He enslaved the White Dragon and kidnapped Luna. This is... I can't even comprehend it. How could something so terrible have happened? Wait, I understand. Galleon sent these demons here to distract us from the real target. My father, Alex, we have to help him. Love a favorite in 3? It's too early to tell. I'm only on chapter 5. I don't want to talk about 3. I don't even want to talk about the other games, to be honest, other than, like, you know, do you like it, you know, kind of stuff. So just, I can't answer that question. He must be in the mansion, fighting single-handedly against Galleon's evil hordes. You heard her, Alex. Let's hurry. Not even Mel could hold off those maniac fiends forever. One thing I will say about the writing in this game, I mean, it is definitely lighthearted and kind of cute and silly, so a lot of the adjectives kind of make sense, but it can get a little annoying when there's just like so many adjectives. Everything is adjectives. Wow, we're gonna really turn this into a dungeon, aren't we? Is that how it is, huh? That's what that does, yeah, it's a full heal. Alright, fine. Like, she could have just been like, oh no, my father, we need to go. Instead, it's like, he's fighting off Galleon's evil minions all by himself, single-handedly, alone, with nobody else. All right, Jessica, we get it. That kind of stuff can be a little, needs to be kept in check a little bit. Just a little, I get it, because it's kind of a cute story. It's not meant to have a whole lot of, like, you know, seriousness to it, yet at the same time it kind of does, you know. Probably because you played the original first, I bet.
But the game requires you to do it, Trance. It literally, like when you get back from the White Dragon Cave, they're like, oh, we're tired. We should get healed by the Athena statue. And you literally have to click the statue for a heal. Boop.
Althena, lend me your power!
Does it have to be a bad fan fiction? Ideally. I might die here. In fact, I am going to die here. Unless they... Nope, that's it. Oh!
Come on!
Wow.
Get back on your feet!
I might have a chance. These things just fucking don't die and have a lot of HP.
Althena, lend me your power!
I'm gonna take advantage of the recovery and fight a lot of stuff here. Now that sounds similar. Oh my. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 343 bits. Trying to take advantage of the full restore that I have right there and fight everything, but holy shit, dude, these things are like... What the fuck, man? Hello? What the fuck? Just dead. One turn. No, never mind. The little wizard, its battle cry when it comes to attack you, it's like an organ or something. It's very hard to hear. Maybe I can actually get some upgrades here. I only wish that you were on sale. Nice. Okay, good. I'm in desperate need of... That's actually not that much. Okay. There's not really a whole much available. Hey, Master Margie, thank you for the 3 months of Prime subbing. Thank you. So I can get a better weapon. That's not a whole lot. It's helpful, and then I can get 2 defense on the shield, which is also not a whole lot. Well, that's not really gonna help me. Yeah, I'm still gonna die, so there's that. I mean, the only hope that I have is that my attack will kill them in 1 hit on those knights. That's the only option I have of actually defeating them. I don't seem to be getting very much XP considering how much harder these monsters are. Maybe I should just avoid fighting them. What? Same to here now. Oh, everything respawned. No, it's not good unlimited XP. I mean, it gives me an option of grinding if I need it, but the XP is not that great. That was a little more decent, but still. I mean, I'm definitely underleveled right now, and things are definitely murdering me. On top of the game already being difficult. But I'm not in a position where I want to fight things because I only have, like... First off, if I'm going to do grinding, I'm going to want to do it when I have my team with me, you know? And I get everybody very soon. So I just kind of want to push to this and see if I can make it through without having to kill a bunch of enemies just to make it through, you know? Like if I get to a point where I feel like I need to grind to advance, then I should have my whole team with me instead of just, you know, Jessica. After Mel, right? The only way you get through this door is with a battering ram or a credit card. Okay. Directly, do not pass go, do not collect $200. As long as I drop breath, the Vile Tribe will never take control of Maribia. Not a problem, old man. You'll be eliminated by Zenobia, leader of the Vile Tribe, and my glorious big booby attack. And all citizens of Maribia will kneel before the Magic Emperor. Galleon, what's going on? Who the hell are you? Father! No, Jessica, no! It's too dangerous, you must hide inside. But... this is wonderful. Now I can erase all of you with one swift blow. Look out, Jess! Ah! Dad? Dad? Alex, take care of my daughter! What an emotional moment that was. I almost cried with laughter. Now the last of the four heroes is powerless. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 714 bids. And nothing can prevent Galleon from fulfilling his destiny. Galleon? Zenobia, where is Galleon taking Luna? Oh, well, little Alex, you'll find that out soon enough. Perhaps when we meet again. Wait, Zenobia! Dad? Why wouldn't she leave if she wanted us dead? In the name of Althena, let this curse be gone! Just get soft. It's not working. I don't think this spell can be lifted unless the one who cast it is killed.
I should have been wanting to fill your dark soul with light.
Oh, thank you, Blind Isaac, with the 666 bids. Womp womp. Her name is Zenobia. She was the one who impersonated Lamia Ausa. That witch Zenobia, that freak Galleon. I'll never forgive them. I will save my father, even if I have to give up my life for his. I will never give up, and I will never cry. I am Jessica de Alkirk, daughter of Hell Mel. Alex, Null, let's go. Where are we going? Yeah, where are we going? We're going to right the wrong committed this day. Galleon will pay dearly. We need more information on Galleon and the Vile Tribe. Let's speak with Lamia Ausa, the leader of the Magic Guild. I'd like to get some advice from her daughter as well. We'll get to see me again. That's great, Alex. You guys aren't nervous? I mean, you guys aren't nervous. Me either. Let's head for Vane. I love you, Dad. Later, BB guy. So, Magic Street. God, I almost forgot again. It's gotta be a dude that has it, right? Yeah, see, it's a dude, as I said. He was oogling her sexy bromide. Well, if it's a sexy bromide, just sign me the heck up. Too hot for Twitch! Twitch! A poisonous beauty. Oh my. Oh! God! Yes! Yes! Yes. I concur. Yeah, don't run that bromide under a dark light. Wow, I didn't know she could handle such a large, thick, long snake like that. That's impressive.
Its sheer size never fails to impress me.
Get out of my head! Thank you, Playing Icicle. That's 692 bids. Oh, great. I get to go through Nenza Pass without anybody. Wait. No. I have the Wangs of Destiny. Oh, but we don't. We go to Vane next anyway. So there's nothing else in Vane? I'm really surprised. I thought there was like another Mia bromide here or something. Do you see that? Oh shit, I didn't save. Impossible, my magic doesn't have any effect on it at all. Damn! We can't let this monster destroy Vane. Come on, Nash, we can do it. Nasty. How can we do it alone? Me and Nash, are you okay? Alex, no, Jessica! First the Vile Tribe violates my hometown and now Mia's? This is it, Alex. No more Miss Nice Girl. I'm gonna fight these creeps with everything I got. Yeah, but we don't have the buffing song anymore. By the way, the sprite art and the monster designs in this game are pretty damn amazing. The original Sega CD game had like 5 bosses in the entire game. It just felt so lacking, and there's just so many added bosses and monsters and enemy types and stuff. It's really, really just such an insane enhancement, you know? Suppress magic. Magic box. Alright, let's try it. Let's put him in his magic box. Increase defense. Give that to Jess for sure.
Special delivery.
Slap him! Oh, flame, slap him! Ow. Ow.
Check this out.
10 million degrees, take that!
Althena, lend me your power!
Remember, Janine, this is a viewer choice game. What happens with viewer choice games? They have to be on the list, and they have to get voted in.
Summon elemental power.
26? What the fuck? Also, it's pretty much the same game, just revoiced, so I don't know why I'd want to play that after this. Might as well just play this again, you know?
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Oh. Okay, got it.
By the power of Althena.
Well, that was even worse. I guess it did kind of set up the fact that it was resistant to magic, right? Owie! My everything hurts.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
I mean, I didn't get a couple extra levels, so I don't know what you're talking about. I literally did not get a... Oh, she's dead. She's super dead. Well, there goes healing. I guess I have a couple nuts. I can bust a couple nuts, and that's about all I got.
Check this out.
Oh, good. The defense up was enough to hold that off. Hey, Null. Null, hey, Null, hey, Null, hey. Hey, Null. Null, hey, you wanna res Jessica? No real reason, just...
Summon elemental power.
That'd be kind of cool.
No! No, no.
Please? For the love of fucking God, please! Oh, thank you, Plain Isaac, with the 600 bits. Oh, it's almost... No, it's doing a different attack. Yeah, doing laser beam of death.
Summon elemental power.
Check this out.
Pretty sure it's doing it again, based on its animation here.
Summon elemental power.
Well, I'm gonna die. I have no choice. I mean, it's gonna do more damage than I can heal, or rather, it does more than half my health, so I can't just heal and attack and heal and attack. I have to just attack. That's all I got. So I'm gonna have to do this whole thing again because I'm gonna die. Unless it gets tricked and nope, never mind, I'm dead. Cool. Yay. At least I saved it after everything happened. All he had to do was fucking res. That's all he had to do was just res Jess. No resing items, I can't buy them. For me, 0.0000001% whenever it's useful. Otherwise, 100% if it's not useful. For everybody else, I don't know, probably 5. I keep doing that because in the original, you spawn in on the bottom of the screen, but for whatever reason, you spawn on the top of this one, and I'm buffering up, and then I zone out every single time. I wonder if this actually did anything. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. Oh god, whew. Thought I defended there.
Althena, lend me your power!
Seems like the second defense up doesn't do a whole. Why didn't you do that last time? You never did that attack last time, you dick nugget.
Check this out.
Don't backseat me. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many times I played a game. Don't backseat me. Fucking just don't. That's the worst thing you could do is like tell me how to play the game.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Yeah! Now it keeps on doing friggin' laser beam. No, it doesn't matter how many times I played a game. Nobody likes... Yeah, it's fine. Well, he does have a couple nuts, but still. Nobody likes being told how to play the game. I mean, some people do, but generally speaking, no. So it doesn't matter how many times I played it. I don't have these things like mastered and, you know, completely memorized every detail. So it's like playing the game again is still a challenge or is still, you know, something. Oh, now you fucking res! You res Nash! Yeah, that's really helpful. Thanks a lot, dick. But yeah, you can see I'm dying a lot still, you know? There's a difficulty that I want to overcome and not just be fed the answer, you know what I mean? That just ruins any sort of challenge that you've been given.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power.
Check this out.
And for the games that I have mastered, I don't care for backseating there because it's like, I know what I'm doing so well that your advice is not going to do anything for me, you know, at that point. Like, I have my own plans. So then it just becomes another nuisance for another reason. The big question, do I use my Starlight? Nope. Full aggression, let's go. just does way too much damage.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power.
Ha! You dumbass. Nice job, idiot.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Oh my god, I'm doing like no damage compared to the post strike or whatever it's called. I should just use the stupid starlight. Well, bye.
Check this out.
It's pretty common for bosses to do, like especially bigger enemies, to like warp around in order to try to get to somebody because of the weird positioning mechanic.
Check this out.
I remember that being pretty common in the when I played it before. Yep, I would not have lived long enough. Okay, dude, what the fuck? I literally I can't out heal that, and he just spams it. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Check this out.
You rezzed the wrong one.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power.
Bye.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Really?
Check this out. Check this out.
Come on, get back on your feet.
I don't know what happened there, but it allowed me to skip some attacks. I'm gonna take it. She can nut on him, and then hopefully he dies. Oh, but I don't have my attack up, so I'm not doing that much damage anymore. Okay, positioning is allowing me to do some get some lucky actions going on here. I'm gonna fucking take that. Thank you. Dude did more damage than I could heal through. Thank you, all of you. While I could have handled that monster by myself, your assistance was helpful. I think that's as close as Nash has ever come to saying thank you. I mean, realistically speaking, there's a possibility that you could just keep Jessica in the corner there forever, and then Null will eventually res Alex where you could do damage, you know? And Jessica, when I was at Black Rose Street, I heard about your father. Is it true? Yes, he was protecting me from Zenobia's magic. Jessica,
That means what I heard about Galleon, the Magic Emperor, and what he did to Quark. It's all true, and he kidnapped Luna too. This is madness. Galleon was one of the 4 heroes, and now he's become... Mia, I'm going to find Zenobia, and I'm going to finish her. Then I'm going to help Alex fight the Magic Emperor. Fight Galleon? Now that is madness. You'll be killed. No, Nash. You'll be killed. But we won't care about that part of it. Need to find out what I can do about Galleon before we set out to kill him. Did you notice anything strange about Galleon at the Magic Guild? No, I'm afraid not. But I'm sure my mother could tell us what she observed. Why don't we ask her together? Good idea, let's go. I can't believe that Galleon was our worst enemy all along. It's overwhelming. Seems like a nightmare. Yes, it does seem to be such, but this is all too real, I'm afraid. Poor Mel, what will we do to save him? First things first, Mia. There will be no rescuing Mel until we put a stop to the Vile Tribe. We have to think of a plan. I just wish my head were clearer right now. This actually provides a good reason why Mia doesn't come with you too. Her head's all hazy and everything. Nice, no name, awesome. Our magical powers are lost, perhaps forever, and Mel has been immobilized. If Galleon is indeed hoping to take over the world, no one can stop him now. My mother's magical powers are gone and her physical condition is only getting worse. Galleon tried to destroy my mother, Alex, and he might still succeed. Oh, he's insane, Mia. What he did to your mom and my dad, it can't be forgiven. You're right, Mia. Your mom might still die unless we find Galleon and kill him first. You can't just stay here and do nothing, Mia. You have to come with us and fight with us. Okay. Defeating Galleon is the only way to save my mother and my people, then I have no choice. Alex, please take me with you. Let me fight by your side. Mia, you can't do this. Your mother is gravely ill and the Magic Guild is in chaos. Which is exactly why I'm going, Nash, because I can save both of them if I slay Galleon. You're really doing this, Mia? You're really going to challenge Galleon? Yes, Nash, I am. Mia. I'm coming with you, Mia. What? Nash, you shouldn't. You can't. Okay, he can't. All right, fine. Some of the blame for what happened to the White Dragon and to Luna lies with me, but I can't try to make amends for what I did, Mia. I can help you rescue Luna. I can try to earn your forgiveness. That's all I want, Mia. That's all. Hard pass. The Vile Tribe won't do so much as touch you with me at your side, Mia. I promise. I swear. I'll take all the bullets for you. Thank you, Nash, but I don't like you. You will earn my forgiveness if you treat me as a friend, as a trusted friend. A dear friend. You're such a good friend, Nash. I need your friendship to keep me strong, Nash. I need you to be my friend. Oh, Mia, I'm speechless. Okay. Still your tongue, cat. I'm just happy to have been granted a second chance. Mia must know something about where to find the rest of the dragons. I suggest we speak to her at once. Alex, you must heed my words. There is only one person who can stand against Galleon, the mighty Dragon Master. Alex, you were the last person to pass Quark's trial, and you are now the only person with the potential to pass the remaining trials. Luna is lost to you, Alex. Our world is lost unless you can become the Dragon Master. The next dragon you should seek out is the Red Dragon. I once heard it lived within the volcano due south of Nanza, but that was long ago. I don't know how reliable the story is, Alex, but at least you have somewhere to start. South of Nanza sounds like we need to have a chat with Kyle. I look into your eyes, Alex, and I remember the day I set out on my great adventure. Dine, Mel, Galleon, and I were so completely different, and we had such magnificent times. I'm sure you've already had wonderful adventures, Alex, and you will have many more. Wow, no wonder they weren't as good as us. They didn't have 5. Don't don't talk to Kyle. Don't talk to Kyle. Don't talk to Kyle. 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 Go talk to Kyle. Got it. Go talk to Kyle. Go talk to Kyle.
Well, I guess we know it's a Jessica bromide then. I'm not getting any of these because I feel like I'm gonna get an upgrade. I'm gonna get another town soon, so I'm saving my money. What a child. He doesn't even feel sorry about what happened. What is that, Jessica? Nothing, just talking to myself. I must be going crazy from the stress.
Oh, help me! Get away from me, you dastardly fiends! You'll regret this!
Alex, someone just screamed. What's going on over there? Haha, fellow fools. Don't make a move or I'll rip her to shreds. Zenobia, we found her. Get out of my way, Alex. I'm gonna kill that overinflated bimbo right here and now. You love it when I say your name during stream? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Marissa_K. Thank you, Marissa_K, for that God tier sub in 74 months. Thank you. Come on, Jessica, you know she'd kill that poor girl in a heartbeat. Don't let your emotions overrule your common sense. So what do we do now? Haha, grab her. What the? No, help. What an unusually strong woman. Hey, what's happening? Catch him. Oh. Typo. Catch her quickly. What's going on here? Ew, no, don't you touch me, you beast. You.
Oh, pardon my heels. What's the world coming to when a decent lady has to be so vulgar to protect herself?
Holy.
Now let's end this cheap charade.
Mama. Oh my God. I want him in my mouth.
You and your boys need to learn some manners, sweet cheeks.
Very nice. Playtastic, thank you for the 1,569 bits. Holy mama. No, she doesn't. She said her before. Oh yeah, I make this look good. I don't get it, Jessica. What went wrong? Wait, you got kicked out of the shrine again, didn't you? Why you? That's okay. I'll listen to your story once I clean up after these kids. Don't underestimate, yes. You better kill us all. Okay. SL. Yeah, 4 bodies coming up. Alex's party won? Alex's party won? Wait, why did Alex's party won? It's too early for you to fight me. You're not strong enough yet. Well, Zenobia, it looks like it's just the strong and gorgeous against the ugly. Why are you and the tribe kidnapping singers, Zenobia? There has to be a reason beyond the sheer cruelty of it. You couldn't begin to fathom the real reason, Missy, even though it'd only take, like, I don't know, 20 words to explain it? And I have far more important tasks than to explain our plans to you. Zenobia, wait! Damn it all. Luna. Damn curvaceous magic-using wench. Excuse my ignorance, Jazz, but what the hell is going on around here? That witch turned my dad to stone when he tried to protect me from her magic. She did that to Mel? How can she?
How can anyone have that much power? Because her boss is Galleon, the Magic Emperor, and he's the one who kidnapped Luna. Luna? Who's that? She's a friend of Alex and Null, and they're friends of mine. She's a singer, just like the others kidnapped by the Vile Tribe. But we still haven't figured out what their purpose is in taking them. We've been searching for the Magic Emperor, and that's what brought us here. Kyle, since I know you have nothing better to do than imbibe more than is healthy, you're gonna join us and help us defeat Galleon. Magic Emperor, huh? What the hell? When do we leave? Not quite yet. I gotta go search underneath your bed. P.U. Kyle, do you ever air this thing out? Jess's broma? Of course he does, Null. When people start passing out when they come near it, he knows it's time. Gross. I guess we'll just save it after the Jessica bromide. Time for some more Too Hot for Twitch. Hot in the shade. Oh my. It's definitely hot because of the summer. The summer heat is definitely why it's hot right there. Go right back to Althena's Shrine once you pick up Kyle. Okay. Alright, Jess, I'll help you save your dad. And not because he might even stop busting my chops, but because I know how much he means to you. Just imagine how many groupies I'm gonna have after I do this and become a hero. Lovely ladies will be drooling at my feet. Hey, what's wrong, Jessica? I feel stupid because I actually admired you for a few seconds. Alex, I want to help you too. This Magic Emperor needs a serious beating. Kyle, do you know anything about the Red Dragon Cave? I had rumors about a dragon inside a cave at the south end of the Maria Zone. That's all we need to know. Lead the way, Kyle. I wonder if I should bring some protection with me. Kyle, you're disgusting. What's so disgusting about bringing my best shield? Jeez. This is gonna be an interesting trip. Alright, now we got our team. Hells yeah. Oh, he actually does use a shield in this game. He actually uses a shield in this game. Alright, well, in that case. He comes with steel. Very nice. Bastard stored because he's a bit of a bastard. That makes sense. Sure, yeah, true. I got my team, and also Nash is with us. Yeah, exactly. So, Althena Shrine. Oh, okay, this one over here. I'm gonna cast a spell on you to make you stay here with me. I'm not gonna tell you again, lady, I do not have a sister. You stole this from my room, probably to be the centerpiece of your shrine. It's not a shrine, it's an altar. Oh boy. What to wear? Oh no. Oh, it's not so bad. One whole point of wisdom, wow. Only Kyle can equip it. Well, wisdom is pointless on him.
The bromides do anything? No. They let you see a cute picture of usually girls. Oh, yeah, you can equip some of them, yeah. For usually very minor stats. I mean, Nash literally starts with one equipped. So, you know. Oh, nice. I have an attack all ability now. How much does it cost, though? 18. Ugh.
Check this out.
Bonk. I think it's funny because these battles are like actually balanced around having a full team. But you fight them anyway in the first two areas with just like Nash and Luna.
Check this out.
My least favorite part about this game's design in general is that the spellcasters are slow. And it's like, I need Nia and Mash to go first so that they can weaken the enemies with their AoE, but they don't. And so the only other alternative to doing anything like that is by using your meleeers' skills, which cost a lot more MP, and they're on characters with a lot less MP. And those characters are both not very good on bosses. So it just feels like they're wasted character slots sometimes. He goes first now. It won't happen. It won't be like that forever.
Check this out.
No, magic is fantastic against random enemies if you were to go first and weaken down the group so your melee could clean up. Yeah, there's a lot of lines that were taken from the Sega CD version, yeah.
By the power of Althena.
Instead, what magic is used for is like a thing to clean up enemies. Oh, okay. So like when all your melee have focused their single target damage into one enemy instead of spreading it around. Like here's the thing, when you attack an enemy and you have multiple attacks, you attack the same enemy until it's dead. So if you get to cast your magic first, you can weaken a bunch of enemies and then off 3 enemies with your single target attacks. But if your spellcasters go last, then you're focusing a lot of your single target damage in. Maybe you kill 1 or 2 enemies instead of killing all the enemies, you know? I mean, it would cut down on a lot of the difficulty and resource expenditure in the game in general, which would balance it out to be a little bit better.
Can I help you? Hey. Meow. Meow.
I have a kitty visitor.
Come on.
Hell! What was that? Jess would definitely break your kneecaps. Oh, what? I thought I went in here. Oh, I see. There's a door that goes... I see. Welcome to Reza. Not exactly the wealthiest town in the Maria Zone, but a great place to learn the latest news and gossip. And the beer is lovely. Hey! Excuse me. Oh, you alright? Well, the inhabitants of Reza certainly are rude. I can see why Kyle fits in nicely here. Hey, now, did that guy bump into you? Yeah? Wait, the white dragon wings, they're gone! Well, you just learned the real downer to this place. It's a den of thieves. There's so many of them, they've even formed a guild. Watch your valuables. This place can get a little rough. Hey, Kyle, perhaps you could have warned us before and all got robbed? Reza's a big town. If we're gonna find those wings, we better start looking now. I know you heard me, but... I know you heard me, you selectively deaf weasel.
Hey. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Cat, if you want me to play fetch with you, you have to give me the object that you want me to throw. You can't put it 15 feet away from me. We're playing catch? No, I'm playing fetch. My cats, two of my cats like to play fetch. Intermittently. Cheers, Blazing Zard. Have a good one. I love the tile set use in this game. There's always a lot of really unique tile sets and everything to town. It's not just big plot of dirt or grass with some paths on it. You know, there's always like this neat tiling. I mean, just look at this town in general. There's all sorts of different building designs and shapes and colors and everything. And this town has like this weird pathing with like this step area, and it's not all. One thing that I really appreciate about this game is it's not symmetrical, unless like it's some kind of weird grand cathedral thing, right? You know, a town is never built symmetrical. It's always just kind of like wherever there's space. So symmetry doesn't exist in nature, and it doesn't exist in cities either, really, usually. So just having that lack of symmetry and design of everything, you know, it's nice. I appreciate it. So I like chaos. I mean, I like things that look natural, that look like they're places that I could see in the world, you know? I like it when games are built to look and mirror like reality, even if the general art style is more what's the word that it's not realistic, you know? More stylized. Like if the game is more stylized or has a unique aesthetic like anime or something like that, the world can still be made to look like they're believable parts of the world, you know? Wow. That's some flavor text. Whip it good. We went in here. Alright, well, we got a few upgrades. Wow, this is the bar. Much more extensive. I don't see the thief anywhere, but I know he ran in here. Let's talk to the barkeep and find out where he went, and stay calm. Just stay calm. Hey, Alex, doesn't the old man in the counter kind of look familiar? Hey! Hello, Alex. I wouldn't have expected to see you in a place like this. There are a lot of thieves in Reza. Make sure you keep your firm grip on your possessions. Too late. You've already been robbed. Good luck finding the culprit. Well, it was the thing that you gave me, so... Alex, I take it you came this way to find the Red Dragon, but the only way to get there is by flying over the mountains. So what are you gonna do? I can't fly to the cave, but I can't fly to the cave by myself, Alex. What are we gonna do? Hey, Kyle, haven't seen you around here for a while. Sit down and have a drink, lad. Hell, have three. Let's hear some stories about life in Nanza. Wish I could, friend, but I'm not here to tell tales and swill ales. Someone stole a valuable item from a member of my group, and I'm here to get it back. It's a shame, Kyle, but complaining about thievery in Reza is like whining about wuss magicians in vain, you know? Hey! Cool it, Nash. Actually, I was hoping you could help us get it back. You're an influential guy around here. Isn't there anything you could do? Well, this must be important if you're trying to use flattery. There's a way to get your item back. Members of the guild aren't allowed to steal from other members. If one of you joins the guild, whoever stole your item will have to give it back to you. Not as easy as I'd hope, but I guess we really don't have a choice. So how do I join the guild? Your thieving skills have to be tested by one of the guild elite. He can be found working in Marriott this week. Finding him is also part of the test. You know how to get to Marriott, right? Just walk along coast in the inner sea until you reach it. Marriott, that's practically in Stadia Zone. Are we strong enough to go that far? Hey, you guys can stay here if you want. I'm the only one who has to pass the test. As long as you all don't mind being labeled wimps for life, I'm fine with it. Well, I guess we have no choice. Well, you don't have to go through a runaround with the original game. The original game, it's just like, all right, fine, I give it back to you. Good thing we don't have to fight random battles on the map to go all the way to Marriott. I guess just the act of having the world map as basically 80% of the game's dungeons allowed you to, you know, bypass some stuff. Oh man, I better not have better armor and weapons here. Okay, I think what's going on is it's split. The weapons and armor between the two towns. Yeah, I remember that one being like super high level and you can't really get through it until you're much higher level. Wow, the way they made Marriott in this game is amazing. It's just this lush background and everything and area. It's not just a knee-high fence, it's an actual gate. How about that, huh? This week's Hot Girl News says that the reclusive Mia Elsa has left Vane for the first time in her life. Do you know how much a picture of her would be worth to the publishers of Hot Girl News? Well, do ya? As soon as I get a solid lead as to her location, I'm taking my camera and finding that mysterious vixen. Alex, this man makes me very uncomfortable. We should leave here right away. Whoa, you're Mia Elsa, the daughter of Mia Elsa, the future leader of the Magic Guild and a very hot girl. Would you mind if I took a few dozen pictures of you in various states of undress? I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. Gross. Wow, that guy needs to be locked away. Yeah. You guys will just remind me, I know. You'll be like, hey, this is your last chance to go to the bathhouse or whatever, I'm sure. Don't worry about it. I mean, you know, as long as you do that anyway. Well, how do you think he got his wealth? Probably taking pictures of other girls in various states of undress. Isn't this the men's bath? Right here. Not behind a dungeon. So question. Do I just go into the spring twice to get both scenes? Or is that at once now and once later kind of thing? And also, can I get the soaps before... Like, I'm pretty sure there's one soap in a dungeon near here. I don't know where the second soap is, though. And I just hope that I don't, Yeah, I have 2 soap that I bought on the ship, and we could just do these scenes here. But I'm just wondering about the 2 soaps for the other bath. I don't want to miss out on that. I think it'll be fine. Heck, we could always just save scum it. There's also that. Oh. I don't have enough space. Time to go take a bath and scrub our filthy, filthy bodies. After talking to that one guy and looking at all those bromides. This is where the 2 sexes bathed together are not permitted. In light of that, it is not necessary to inform you that this is a spring for males only. Your female companions may wait over there or seek out the springs designated for them. Oh, man. Oh, you have to view them all in a single file. Okay. Well, I'm sure you feel refreshed. Your skin is absolutely radiant. Yes. Purify myself again. Are you guys ready? Dirt feels kind of manly. Let the scrubbing commence. Enjoy your soak, lads. Let the waters cleanse your body and your mind. Ah.
Oh, yes.
Wow, really? One second. Oh wow, the art for the characters on disc 2 is very awkward. Why does it look like nothing like the actual in-game artwork? Oh, that's weird. I never noticed that. Jessica looks really awkward on the disc art. It's almost like that Mega Man cover art thing.
Oh, God, yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh, man. Oh, boy. Nice. we get censored out Kyle Sausage and Nash Bum. Trance is saying I gotta do them all in the same save file, so it's fine. We'll do that. Can I not save it? There we go. Now reload and do it again. We'll just save over it. We'll commit to it. We can get 2 more soaps elsewhere. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 699 bits, and Plain Azek, thank you for the 469 bits. Oh my. Oh, Nash is extremely self-centered, egotistical, arrogant, and narcissistic, absolutely. So the ladies' bath is like down here or something like that. Oh no, I think it's up through here actually. I think it's actually through this dungeon right here. I think this is it. This forest here. You can get to it now, it's just these monsters are gonna murder me if I go in here. I mean, I suppose I could get through there and, well, maybe this is where I'm supposed to go, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure the ladies' bath is around here somewhere. It might be like it's close at the very least. But you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm just gonna wrap it up for now. I think this is a good time to end. I don't really want to go into a dungeon right now. We only have that much time left, and there's still a good amount of game left, so I think we'll wrap it up right now. I want to change my disc back to disc 1 anyway, so I can't do that unless I turn the game off. But yeah, it's been a good night. It's been awesome. It's been a good time playing Lunar, you know? Having a good time. I'm going to raid someone who I have not had a chance to ever raid before, and I think I'm going to take this opportunity, even though they're doing Evo 22, they're like rebroadcasting Evo, which I know not a lot of people are really care about that kind of stuff. They're really into fighters, but they've raided us a whole bunch of times, and they're usually a morning, daytime streamer. It's Aurora Visage. She's awesome. She plays a lot of games that we like, RPGs and stuff like that, but she also does a lot of fighters. I think she was playing Yakuza Like a Dragon recently. So let's go over to Aurora and go say hey and hang out with them for a little bit. They're just rebroadcasting Evo, so it's not like that big of a deal, but you can get a good idea of their channel and have a good time and see them because they always raid me. I can't get a chance to raid them. This is that opportunity, so go say hey to Aurora and have an awesome night. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. Go say hey to Aurora. She's awesome. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers. Oh, and thank you for all the support. Bids, donations, subs, resubs, sub gifts, all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you truly. It has been an extremely supportive night. Thank you. Have a good night. Go say hey.